fifth over.
Nicely worked away there by Shanelka. I beg your pardon. Nicely worked away by Evan Rodrigo. Moves on to 48 runs now this up.
And with a deficit of only 5 runs for the Josephian mark up there, Gaurav. St. Peter's 118 for the loss of 5. Roof attempts his second ball of the over. Oh, what a beauty there. However, intercepted by the bowler, Mars Roof. Well defended there.
The wicketkeeper keeps on motivating the bowler. It's really important for the wicketkeeper to do such things for the bowler in order to motivate him. A full toss. Nicely hit there by Shanelka De Silva. Low full toss. In fact, it bounced over Marshall's head and went for four. Now that's what the Petrites would have wanted. Now they're just one run, trailing by just one run.
Very well played by Master Shanelka De Silva and minimizes the runs by one deficit. St. Peter's trail by 1 run there. Masrur for his 4th ball of the over.
Very nicely fielded there. And as we speak, the Peterites, they have gotten the first innings lead now. This up. Really nicely done by the Peterites. Hats off to Evan Rodrigo and Dimas Jawad. Shanelka De Silva played his part as well in the latter part of day 2 and today as well. And now, from now on, this up, it's time to go haywire for the Peterites.
Indeed, Petrites must start to an
Yes, Evan, he keeps trying to score runs now. I think Evan, he'll just slowly get to his half century and then probably from there
He's
on,
probably aiming for his half century first,
Yes,
and
then he'll
tries to dominate.
just to
Oh, what a
no,
shot
this
there!
is really nicely played, but however, just the one run. Now Rodrigo is at 49 runs, and
Very
St. Peter's College have gained the lead.
a very well timed shot there by Master Evan Rodrigo. Bit of a discussion between the Josephians.
Well, from their perspective, there's nothing much to discuss at the moment because the game's in the hands of the Petrites now. The way the Petrites go with their innings is how the game will turn out to be.
Gaurav, now I think Josephians are trying to minimize the amount of pressure applied by the Petrites towards the team. I mean, they are trying to minimize the risk of Petrites gaining some high runs for the second innings. What a shot there by Master Evan Rodrigo, however, intercepted by the midfield there.
Just the run for Evan.
A very well timed shot there. Attempting for boundaries, it seems, Gaurav.
Yes, he should, and he should try and go over the top once or twice as well this up.
Indeed. Master Lester Vijay Tung attempts the 4th ball of the over. Oh, what a shot! Yet again,
Straight to
the fielder.
the field that extra covers. And that's the 50 for Evan Rodrigo. A really nice, well-made 50 for him. His temperament has proved him.
What a knock for Master Evan Rodrigo. He's proven the Petrite spirit as well as what it's like to be an all-rounder there, Gaurav.
Yes, I got to agree on that, Disat, and he showed what it's like and how you should play a good batting innings, a quality batting innings there by Evan Rodrigo, Disat. 50 runs of 166 balls, just the 4 boundaries. Disat, it's really nice to see a batsman playing like this in the modern day, especially.
Petrites 125 runs for 5 wickets. 57 overs finished. Now, Gaurav, I think Josephians must make a change of plan in their fielding in order to minimize the risk of Petrites gaining a decent score there.
Yes, indeed. This is one of the Peters. They want to go for a quick 75 runs. Hand it over back to the Josephians, Disat.
Come on, Mas. Come on, Mas. Kelindangin, look at that.
Wicket-keepers saying must keep bowling on straight and not to try to go for anything big.
Makaran, come on. In the Mas.
The keeper keeps on motivating Master Mashroof. Kind of a sporty spirit there by the keeper.
Yes, indeed, Disat. Well left there by Shanaka now.
Mas.
With
Tuna
some
keling
big
karan
scoring
medan
lead,
de.
Disat, I would want to actually see them go for some runs. Some quick fire runs.
In the Mas.
They will eventually, Gaurav. I believe Master Evan Rodrigo is creating some chances for Master Shanika De Silva to achieve a decent score for himself.
Yes, and in order to do that, Shanaka will have to hit some quick fire
Come on, Mas.
boundaries
Come
as
on,
well.
Mas.
He hit one so far. We'll be looking for a couple more.
Indeed. St. Peter's lead by 3 runs, 126 for 5.
Come on, Mas. Come on, Mas.
Last 2 balls for Master Mashroof for the conclusion of his 7th over.
Worked away on the leg side, straight to short mid wicket. No run for Shanaka De Silva there.
Mas.
One more ball remaining in this over.
Very well bowled there by Master Mashroof.
Kept low.
Indeed. Trying to pressurize the Petrite batsman. I mean, at this instance, I believe they are aiming for Master Evan Rodrigo. I mean, his wicket, since he is the top scorer of the Petrite squad so far. The sun keeps raging on over the players, Gaurav, but the players should be in the right mindset.
Now a change for the Josephian bowling lineup. Sadhu Pereira, fast bowler, into the attack.
His very first over.
Yes, indeed. They haven't gone with the pace, have the Josephians. Only Nimsuru has bowled until now. I beg your pardon, Zenith Netzer has bowled until now. Satya Pereira. He'll be looking to provide a breakthrough for St. Joseph's College at the moment. And Rodrigo, yesterday when we saw him batting, two of his boundaries came against the pace. I don't know if this is the correct decision the Josephian captain is making, but nonetheless, the Josephians have nothing to lose at the moment.
Indeed, I believe he is trying to create a variation in bowling instead of just using spinners here, Gaurav. He's trying something new by giving a chance for fast bowler here, right arm fast. Master Sadev Pereira with the ball. His very first ball of the innings.
Good ball, good length there by Satya Pereira.
I believe he was trying to attempt a Yorker there, Gaurav.
Yes, you should always attempt to go for the good balls, Disat, even if it may cost you some runs. If you are consistent with the line and length, you will be rewarded and get a wicket or two.
A valid point there, Gaurav. 5 more balls remaining for Master Sadev Pereira. Will he make a breakthrough here? A bit of a discussion between Master Mashroof and Sadev Pereira.
Smash roof at mid-off. He's advising Satya Pereira to do something different. This ball, I presume,
Might be Gaurav.
oh, slightly wider on that occasion. Evan Rodrigo decides to play it safe and leaves. Although I believe he should have gone for an attempted boundary because if it knocks the middle of your bat, this it's going for four.
Indeed,
There's
Gaurav.
no second thinking about that. This is where you feel this up that Dimansa Javardhan, if he was still batting, it would have been very, very useful because he's a power hitter and that's his natural game. And that Evan Rodrigo, this time he attempted for the shot, but however, he did not connect. And anyway, as I was saying, good attempt there by
I mean, Gaurav, unlike the
Evan.
Peter skipper Master Dimansha Jayawardena, as you said, he's a very good power hitter. Evan Rodrigo, he tests the ball. He observes the ball, how it arrives, how it spins, how it turns. I believe he's trying to play it safe, trying to gain boundaries by slowly testing the pitch, and he goes for it. But
But he just does not seem to connect. Now you can hear the sound from the dugout. They're motivating him and telling him to keep going for those big shots. Because these are 6 big shots and then you have a lead of about 30 or 40 runs with the singles and the rotating of the strike. Good first over for Sadev Pereira, a maiden. Rodrigo did have some chances that he missed out on. He'll be looking on to capitalize on them in the next over if Sadev Pereira does bowl.
and back to Master Masroof. St. Peter's still 126 for 5 at the end of 59th over.
Now this up the 92nd Battle of the Saints is less than a week away now. Just 6 days away. It's biggest game in school cricket for these two schools. The Battle of the Saints it is. I expect to see crowds in numbers and it's going to be a really, really exciting match because both teams this time have a really, really good team. If you look at St. Peter's College, we've got the likes of Asid Tejan, Savi Fernando, Sadisha Silva, Jason Fernando, Joshua Sebastian and Shami De Silva as well. And in And when you look at St. Joseph's College, you have the likes of Avish Sama, Srisma, Amar Singh, Vigneshwar Akash, who represented Sri Lanka under 19 in the World Cup as well. Vishwa Piris, Senju Bakunekoda, under 19 player as well.
Indeed, Gaurav, quite an exciting event we have within the next week. Lots of fans are gonna arrive surely to witness this exceptional performance by both teams. I mean, I'm pretty sure both of us, even I am being a Petrite, I'm very excited to witness this masterpiece of a cricket. And now the ball is Master Dihen Jayatilaka. So far he's taken 2 wickets for 30 runs for 13 overs, which he also has very good economy.
Jayatilaka back into the deck. He bowled really well yesterday for a youngster. Got 2 wickets as well, 2 crucial wickets. He got Dimanshu Jabardhan, the big fish as well.
Come on, Manly.
A decent shot there by Master Shanaka De Silva,
No
however,
runs nevertheless.
intercepted by the fielder, resulting with no runs there.
Come on.
Well bowled on that occasion by Jayatilaka yet again. Bowling a good line and length. Ball sending in to Shanaka De Silva. He was hit nicely through the gap. The deep fielder, deep mid wicket has some work to do, but manages to keep it to a single.
And back to Master Sadev Pereira. He was able to give no runs for the Petrites for his first over, which is quite good for a right-arm pacer. Now, Gaurav, being a cricketer in St. Peter's under-15 team, what do you think about the current performance performed by both the teams here?
Well, to answer your question, both two teams have been playing good cricket, but the Petrites have the upper hand at the moment with their bowling and all-round efforts from players such as Evan Rodrigo. While the Josephians have some good batting performance up in the top order by Nanakar and De Silva. Shanaka is trying to attempt to make a single. I believe. Pereira coming in. Nicely worked away there by Shanaka De Silva to third man. It's just a single, however. Shanaka Silva's brothers, Chimaka De Silva and Manaka De Silva, have 2 played for St. Peter's College. Manaka has gone on to represent some franchise cricket teams as well.
Master Chanaka De Silva eager to claim some runs towards his team, but however, they are being intercepted by the Josephian fielders, trying to create some chances for his team as well. At the wicket, we have Master Evan Rodrigo, so they were a third ball of this over.
Should have been cut away. Just outside his targeting area was that ball.
Quite a wide ball there by Master Silva Pereira. 3 more balls remaining. And we can see the stats of Master Chanaka De Silva. 80 minutes played, 1 boundary with a strike rate of 24.5.
Left by Van Rodrigo. He should try and connect on these balls this time. He'll try and get the lead quickly, at least the 50-run lead, before they hand it over to Josephian. Left yet again. Jose Pereira is working smart, is bowling at a wide line, not letting the Petrites score any runs.
He's minimizing the opportunities for Evan Rodrigo by bowling quite wide balls there.
So this is one of the mini battles inside the mini battle this up. Evan Rodrigo nudges it to backward point. No run, however.
Over.
St. Peter's 128 runs for 5 losses at the end of the 61st over. 29 overs remaining.
If I was the Petrites, so I would tell Evan Rodrigo to go for it. Whether he gets out or not, you have batting down the order. You have demonstrated, I beg your pardon, you have Dishongi Ganange, you have Udan Vijayawardena as well, and Yasin the Javier too can hit their own handle. Ian Jatilaka. Nice to stop there.
Malli Makadan, Malli.
He saves single.
They in the young within the Monara Monarch, you have a better. They in the beginning of the
Franca tried to come that wicket and he did, but Jack saw it.
You can still hear the motivation given by the wicket keeper, still motivating Master Jatilika to bowl, and Shanilika, will he have a breakthrough? Nicely timed shot there by Shanilika, but however intercepted by the field there.
Malli Makadan, Gavona Lago. Ready. Then am I in there? I'll be balang in there. Ayo!
Nicely worked by Evan Rodrigo. Good field in there, but field that short mid wicket. Quick off his feet. Wouldn't he have gone for the single on that occasion? Could have, but
He
they
could
do.
have, but I think he is trying to protect
He
his.
wants to keep strike.
Yeah, he's trying to keep on strike and trying to protect the wicket, trying to build up a consistent lineup for the Petrites.
අයියෝ මරුවාන මල්ලි
Keeps playing on defense. Mustavan Rodrigo. Yeah, I think Gaurav, I have to agree with you in that point in where Mustavan Rodrigo should go for some runs instead of playing a defense. I mean, he achieved his goal for going for half century, and now he should attempt some boundaries and try to increase the runs for the Petrites and give a decent challenge for the Josephians.
To dugout. Looking happy at the moment. They'll want to see the Petrites score a quick fire 75 runs hopefully. Before lunch at least. Now Sandeep Pereira is coming back from the pavilion end. Sandeep Pereira being consistent for his 2.1 overs so far.
Indeed, Gaurav, he is bowling very well, minimizing the chances for the Petrites while continuing with a very good economy. I don't think he gave runs. If I'm not mistaken, he gave about 2 rounds for his 2 overs, which is quite good.
For a fast bowler,
Indeed.
especially fast bowlers tend to go for more runs, but Sandeep Pereira is proving that wrong for now. Nicely played there by Shaneka De Silva. Fumble by the fielder results in a quick single for the Petrites. Really well run there by the two boys.
St. Peter's with 130 runs in total, with a loss of 5. De Silva with 15 and Rodrigo with 51 runs.
He should have capitalized on that bad delivery this up. Should have been back to away for 4, if not a 6. Really unfortunate for the Petrites, missing out on opportunities like this.
Master Sadev with 1 ball remaining for his 3rd over, giving only 3 runs for the Petrites, which is a very good performance there by the Josephian bowler.
Nicely hit there by Evan Rodrigo through the gap. And it goes all the way for a much needed boundary for the Peterites now. And now they'll be looking to go in this manner, a boundary per over.
Indeed, a very well timed shot there by Master Evan Rodrigo. I believe they arrived at the perfect momentum in this situation, Gaurav, and
That's the shot that he's been trying to perfect for all the balls of Pereira's overs. But now he somehow capitalizes on it. And he'll be looking to continue his good work for another 10 overs or even less if possible and hand it over to the Josephians this up.
Very good shot there by Master Van Rodrigo. Gaurav, as you mentioned before, that was the shot he was looking for the previous balls with Sadev Pereira.
Yes, now the batsman should be aiming for a bound and singles. There itself you get 9 runs per over. And for a test match like this, it's pretty good. This. Now the boys getting some water. The two batsmen is very cold. Not that humid down here in Madudana, but nonetheless, the players must be really tired after a few overs and running between the wickets as well.
They should be hydrated to give their maximum towards their team here, Gaurav. Master Evan Rodrigo with 56 runs and Shanalka with 15 runs. A decent partnership between the two players.
Yes, Nishat, really good partnership.
And we can see the replay of the last boundary by Master Evan Rodrigo. What a beauty there. A very well timed shot, and it right past the midfielder. Not the midfielder. Right past the midfielder there.
Yes, I think it went through the fielders on the extra cover and cover region. Rocked off to the back foot and just punched it on its way.
Now, Gaurav, I've observed that the shots which are
Below
capitalizing.
full toss, sorted this up. Good single for the Petrites.
And as I was saying before, the shots that were capitalized by the back foot ends up in boundaries, Gaurav. Now, what is your opinion in that sort of batting there?
My opinion is it's really good. The batsman scoring boundaries. Then the Petrites. In a Petrites perspective, it will be really perfect for them, in fact. And now we are seeing the strike rotation is being done really quickly. They are getting single almost every ball now, and that's what the Petrites will want in order to get a good lead.
Indeed, they are slowly increasing their lead. Slowly drifting far away from the Josephian mark. Shanalka De Silva at the wicket.
Worked away, now the single. Now this is what the Petrites need. They need to rotate the strike. It's not just about the boundaries, it's about the way you rotate the strike.
Indeed, even if they achieve 1 run per ball,
They still get 6 runs per over, yes, and 6 overs like that, 36 runs.
indeed, giving a very decent challenge for the Josephians in their session.
Yes, indeed, Dijat. Worked away yet again there by Van Rodrigo. They're going at a good pace. Hitting it towards the square leg. Is hitting it mainly to the leg side. Now, if I was the captain of St. Joseph's College, Dijat, I would actually add another field to minimize the single. Or at least tell square leg to come a little bit closer.
I believe the batsmen are aiming for the gaps between the fielders, Gaurav, which allows them to gain at least a single.
Nicely worked away yet again, but this time goes straight to short mid wicket. This is the Vijayjunga. Puts the lawn barrier and collects it ever so calmly. Two defenses and no runs, but nevertheless 4 runs for that over.
St. Peter's with a total of 138 runs for 5 losses at the end of the 64th over, slowly gaining their momentum and giving a tough competition towards Josephians. This is good cricket here, Gaurav.
Now the fast ball back into the deck. Evan Rodrigo got a boundary off him last over as well. Maybe looking to get a few more in this over. Photography done by the Petra Media.
A very well covered event here by the two media units of St. Peter's College and St. Joseph's College, and as we speak,
Nice shot. Goes under the field. I believe it's Mario Suravira. It's not like him to let a ball slip past, but nonetheless a boundary for Evan Rodrigo. And yet another shot square off the wicket. He's been scoring runs in that area. And he moves on to 61 runs now. Just the start that Evan Rodrigo was looking for that over.
Indeed, he keeps on capitalizing on fast bowlers, it seems, Gaurav.
Yes, indeed. This 19-run lead now. Another 50 runs, and then I believe the Pete Wrights will be looking to hand over the honours of batting to the to the boys from St. Joseph. This time left, really good cricket. He got a boundary. Now he's calm. He's not looking for those runs.
He's not rushing towards boundaries.
Yes.
Trying to achieve a run by another ball, achieving singles per ball.
And now we can see the wicket keeper and the captain, Nimtakar, coming towards Sadev and motivating him, telling him what to do, where to pitch the ball, and telling him not to rush just because the batsman hit a boundary, for him not to try anything different. Just stick to his plans and wait.
Sadev Pereira, third ball of the over. Wide ball there, quite a wide ball there by Sadev Pereira. It seems he's shifting the focus of Evan Rodrigo by enabling him to connect the ball with the bat. Gaurav.
Yes, sir, but these balls should be punished, in my opinion. He should take a few steps to the off and just whack it, considering the position they're in, the Pete Wrights. They have everything to play for now. They could play to win this battle.
It seems Evan Rodrigo is not moving from the wicket. He's just guarding and trying to hit straight balls and playing it safe, going for boundaries whenever he can.
Left it again there by Rodrigo. This is where you would want Dimanshu Jayawardene to bat this up, because if he was there, he could easily get a quick fire 50, 55 runs, and then the batsman on the other end is also not pressured. I'm not saying the batsmen are pressured, but this run rate is pretty slow for a team that has already taken the lead.
A valid point there, Gaurav. I believe Shanil De Silva will claim some boundaries to increase the lead. And as we speak, what a very well-timed shot, but however cut off by the fielder there.
Very quick mark to read on this occasion.
Last ball for Sadev Pereira. Let's see how we'll bowl this ball.
Back to way yet again by Evan Rodrigo, and it goes yet again for 8 runs off the over. Another crucial boundary over to start the over, and I beg your pardon, a boundary to start the over and a boundary to end the over as well. Really good batting here by Evan Rodrigo.
He's waiting for the perfect moment to hit boundaries, Gaurav. Slowly gaining runs towards his
Now I
team.
believe Saudi Pereira will be taken off the attack in the next over because he's being hit for quite a few runs.
I believe Master Evan Rodrigo hit 3 boundaries, if I'm not mistaken.
For Saudi Pereira.
Indeed. And back to Master behind Jayathanika.
No, in fact, it's Mario Suravira who's bowling now.
Indeed.
Experienced campaigner.
Mario. මේ එකක් විතරක් තියමුද?
Saudi Pereira. Maybe thinking what he could have done better in the previous over to minimize the run scored by the Pete Wright batter Evan Rodrigo Namara Suravira. Off spinner, a crucial off spinner for St. Joseph's Country. Senior, a veteran, as you may say.
An experienced player, Gaurav. St. Peter's 146 runs for 5 losses. At the end of 65th over, St. Peter's lead by 23 runs. I believe Gaurav, they are slowly achieving the target of, as you said, gaining 50 runs.
Nicely driven through the gap by Shaneka De Silva. Just a single, however. Quick work from the field. The outfield is pretty slow, as it did rain yesterday. Hence, the outfield is not as fast as it should be.
Master Shanenka, no, my mistake. It is Master Evan Rodrigo who plays it safe. For the third ball of Master Suravira. Suravira with given 33 runs for 15.2 overs, which is... Ooh, what a ball there by Master Suravira.
I think Evan Rodrigo went through early to the shot.
He didn't time it well there.
He should have taken the full toss and hit it.
Indeed.
Played by Evan Rodrigo. He's playing slowly for Suravira. Now Suravira is bowling a little bit slower than he did last year round. That has resulted in him getting some extra turn now.
Suravira looking
Good
for
ball,
an
good
opportunity here, Gaurav. He is bowling some pretty good balls by pressurizing our star batter, Master Evan Rodrigo. Two more balls remaining for Master Suravira. A very good over this is. I beg your pardon, it is one more ball remaining for Master Suravira. Master Suravira did not let the Peter batsman to gain some runs in this over, which shows the eagerness of them to pressurize the batsman. And this is the skipper of St. Joseph's.
Decided to
ball.
Ball and
Nimthika Gunawardena right arm fast.
do it for his team as a captain, showing leadership here is Nimtaka. But nevertheless, he's a fast bowler. Now, the problem with the fast bowler is this that Evan Rodrigo has been pretty comfortable with them throughout the day.
He was quite productive with fast bowlers throughout the day, Gaurav.
Yes, so I don't think if bringing on a fast bowler, if not bringing on himself, is a good option.
Against Evan Rodrigo.
But the wicketkeeper's close. Now that's a nice tactic. Now Shanaka De Silva, he can't come forward and play because Nimtaka Gunwal is bowling slightly slower. He can't take the risk of coming front and playing.
Being the skipper of St. Joseph's, I believe he has a plan to bring him up himself to bowl. Being it is his first over. This is. I believe he must have some kind of plan to bring himself up to bowl against the Petrites.
Nicely worked on. Nice shot there by Shanaka De Silva. A really nice shot between mid-on and mid-wicket, resulting in gain in 2 runs, 2 crucial runs for the Petrites. That is this up. Nicely hit there by Shanaka De Silva, but straight to Mars. Really unlucky. Very unlucky was Shanaka. He hit it straight to Mario. Quickest field in the outfield, in my opinion.
SPC lead by 26 runs. 4th ball for Master Nimthika Gunawardena.
Yes, indeed, now Nimtaka bowled pretty well so far. Coming in, Shanaka defends it really nicely. Now this is where the Petrites will be looking to actually score some runs. Nimtaka is a part-time bowler, so they'll try to use it as an advantage when a part-time bowler is coming on to bowl. They'll want to get some quick boundaries. Now he's bowled just the 4 overs. They've scored 2 runs, and Shanaka would be looking to score a boundary before the end of the over, in my opinion.
A valid point there, Gaurav. I believe Shanaka will end up having some boundaries, but however, there are 2 balls remaining. Let's see.
Nicely hit there by Shanaka, but really nicely taken there by
The
Nimtaka
skipper.
on his run up.
Last ball for Nimthika Gunawardena.
On a Peter's perspective, you would want to get a boundary. But on a Josephian's perspective, you would want to get a dot ball.
He's been quite successful throughout this over, Gaurav.
Nicely hit through the gap. Quick single taken. And with that, the 7th over comes to an end. St. Peter's scores 150 for 5. And now there will be a change of commentary. Thank you.
Yes, good morning, Hamish.
Good morning, Aki. Bit of a gloomy weather today.
Yes, definitely, and it was a great display of cricket from both sides in the day. You know, the highlights was St. Peter's College gaining the first innings lead, and of course, Evan Rodrigo getting a well-deserved 50.
Yes, of course. So, Aki, what do you think the intent of the Peter Wright to have a decision on this day? What should be their intent?
Yeah, I mean, their main goal will obviously be to get an outright win. So, I mean, honestly, the Petrite batters, I think their game plan should be to score as many runs as possible because they'll have to get in their declaration soon. they'll obviously not want to get all out, but they'll want to get their declaration in soon and give the Josephians to bat again, because they'll want to bowl them out for a low score and get the outright win. These are the highlights of the annual 37th mini battle.
Two best cricketing schools of the country going against each other, showing brotherhood.
Yes, this is the opening ceremony. Both teams coming in to this encounter with high hopes of victory. And of course, this encounter just strengthened their brotherhood of these two schools.
Amazing history between the two schools. Pretty hyped session yesterday.
Yes, definitely. I mean, their practice, their hard work, it will, they have the chance to apply it here today. Very tiring have these 2 days been. And all of it was brought to you live by the Joe Pete media crew.
Well-balanced teams from both the sides with a great mixture of all-rounders, batsmen and bowlers.
Yes, definitely joyous to watch these two massive cricketing schools going at each other in this amazing encounter as the players are taking a well-deserved water break. We've seen a great support for both teams by the entire squad, not just the playing 11, but the entire squad. They've been working hard, bringing them water to the middle. And, that's just the type of teamwork you need.
So, Akin, what do you think will be a safe total for the Peterites to go for a victory today at the end of the day?
Yeah, so basically they've achieved the 150 run mark. So they'll be wanting to edge closer towards 200, but it depends on the time that they do it. They want to get there quickly, but at the same time play their natural game and not lose wickets. So it'll be a hard task ahead of them. But obviously the ultimate goal is an outright win. But they have worked hard to gain the first innings victory here. They'll be looking to maintain this good record towards the end of the day.
Yes, of course. Okay.
Mario Suravira here.
Mario Soravira should take the upper hand of St. Joseph's College bowling innings, being the best bowler last year, picking up 5 wickets.
Yes, indeed, Hamish. He had been the man last year with the ball. He stepped up. Can he step up this year as well? Now, this would be a really crucial partnership to break. It was Dihen Jayatilaka who actually broke the previous partnership between Dimalcher and Evan. But now Mario Suruvira, he has the opportunity to get the momentum for the Joes.
Great partnership between Master Chanelka De Silva and Evan Rodrigo.
Yeah, Evan Rodrigo now, yesterday I talked about him wanting to get close to his 50 and then building up from there. Now, he's gotten his 50. Now, he might be setting his eyes on that century.
Yes, of course. So, Chanelka De Silva also playing a key role here.
Yeah, we were focused on Evan Rodrigo.
Shout
and
for
the
a
appeal.
chance. No signal by the umpire.
Yes, they'll want to minimize those chances they're giving to the Josephians here, as we see a replay of that. Yes,
Stepping out from the crease.
stepping out, and that was clearly not out there. Good
I
call
guess
by
it
the
is
umpire.
pitching outside the off.
Yes. Now, as I was saying, we were talking about Evan Rodrigo so much that we forgot about Chanelka De Silva. Now, he's spent 75 balls on the crease here, and he's well set with 21 scores. And that's an amazing effort there.
Nice catch by Dihen De Silva. Mario Suravira producing that breakthrough, showing his maturity at this game.
A diving catch there, and what did we say? Mario Suruvira the man for this occasion, but more importantly, Dihen Jayatilaka, what a catch there.
Nice diving catch towards his right. Well done by Master Dihen De Silva.
Chanel De Silva, the man walking here. Just as we were speaking about him being well set, he has to leave the pitch. 21 from 75 for him.
The golden partnership between Evan Rodrigo and Chanel De Silva ended just now by the brilliant catch by Master Dihen De Silva.
Yes, the commentator's curse indeed. Yes, the new batsman walking onto the crease. He'll be looking to make a good partnership with Evan Rodrigo and play a great supporting role from the opposite end.
Now this is the chance of the Josephians to think of a strategy to pick wickets and minimize the innings of Peter Wright as much as possible.
Yes, definitely. Now, Evan Rodrigo, he set in from the other end, but now the Josephians have an opportunity presented on them to start taking the wickets quickly from the other end and bowl the Peterites out before they reach that 200-run mark. And this wicket has will for sure slow down the progression of the Peterite innings as it's a new batsman. He needs time to get set on the crease and gives vital opportunities for the Josephians to capitalize. Deshaun Geoghegan, the new batsman, starting off with a solid defense. Suravira, can he take advantage of the momentum?
St. Peter's College, 150 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Now, as we enter the 69th over, it'll be interesting to see whether Nimthak Gunawardena brings himself on again. And by the looks of it, he will. So solid defense there, previous ball.
So again, what do you think Evan Rodrigo should be focusing at this moment for that victory at the end of the day?
Yeah, he has been playing this anchor role, you would say, throughout the Peterite innings. Basically, wickets were falling on the other end, but he stood tall, and I think he'll want to maintain that role and do it properly for the rest of the Peterite innings, as well as getting some runs in quick procession as well.
Talking about Evan Rodrigo, amazing all-round performance, great bowling display yesterday also, and now with the bat, 65 runs.
Yes, definitely a contender for man of the match. Unable to rotate the strike there. Gunawardena on his second over, bringing himself into the attack. He has a new batsman to prey on now, Deshaun Geoghegan. What do you think will be racing through the young man's mind?
Yeah, of course. So Geoghegan should try to keep his wicket and give his maximum support to Evan Rodrigo, who is doing his best at the crease.
Yes, of course, and he's off to a good start here. Just needs to keep that consistency. As Peterites, they lead by 27 runs. Evan Rodrigo, fumble there. Chance for the run out. Failed to back up and they capitalize on that. Sloppy fielding from the Josephians. You do not like to see this. They missed a catching opportunity as well as they failed to back the throw up, resulting in the Peterites gaining a bonus run.
Evan Rodrigo trying to show a bit of intent.
Yes, sir, but that is not the way you should do it, Hamesh. He almost threw his wicket away. You want to take it slow now.
Nimthak Gunawardena bowling slightly slower at that moment.
On the back foot there.
Defended by the point field over there.
Yes, sir, the teams have been looking more active than yesterday because we saw a lot of fielding like more frequent fielding mistakes from both sides. And so far, they have been really good, the Josephians. They have been lively. But of course, in the previous ball, they have shown a bit of a mishap there. A bit full and left. And as we can see, the wicketkeeper has stepped up here. And for sure, it's definitely to put some pressure on the new batsman. The batsmen tend to get more pressured when the wicketkeeper steps up, and it's a good ploy from the captain here. He has confidence in himself. He has confidence in his wicketkeeper to execute this plan properly and hopefully get the Petrites bowled out before lunch.
March Madness happening all over the country.
Yes, speaking of March Madness, yes, indeed, the Royal Thomian match has been happening these few days. Both teams, I mean, it's just been a great few days for Sri Lankan cricket. And of course, on the 19th, next week, the Joe Pete big match is also coming up. So this is just the mini battle. But, just seeing from the talent that the mini battle has, I mean, the Josephians and the Petrites, they are a school of budding talent.
Yeah, we are pretty excited to see the masterpiece of cricket.
Yes, replaying that wonderful catch there by Dihane De Silva. Amazing effort there by him to get the well-deserved breakthrough.
Mario Suravira from the swimming pool end.
Yes, he got the crucial breakthrough in his previous over. Now, Evan Rodrigo on strike. Yes, some intent from Evan Rodrigo, but possibly reckless from him. I mean, he looks like he's looking for the runs a bit too much. Obviously, they should be on the attack.
Evan Rodrigo trying to accelerate their innings.
Looking for the quick single. The wicketkeeper seems to be disappointed there.
Nice communication between the batters.
It's a great support being shown by all the fielders around there, supporting their bowler, hyping him up.
Nice ball by Master Mario Suravira, showing his experience again. Drift in his ball.
He is the man for this occasion, Hamish. He has shown time and time again why he should be trusted and why he should not be underestimated. Gaining the crucial breakthrough last time, and again getting the wicket of Deshaun Geegan again in this over. What a beauty.
Repeating what he did last year. Mario Suravira.
Deshaun Geegan again, the new man, walking back. 152 for 7, the score for the Petrites.
Unexpected delivery there. Going to the back foot. Deshaun Geegan again.
Yes, sir, just trapped him there. Mario Suravira just spun a web around the man. Now, the new batsman, he'll have to communicate well with Evan Rodrigo, because Evan Rodrigo, he's been looking strong. He's been the anchor in the Petrite innings so far. But he's had to witness batsman after batsman going back to the pavilion from the other end, which is disappointing for him. But one good thing he can take from this is he has been able to hold his end strong throughout the Petrite innings.
Yatindra Jayavira, new batter. Rotating the strike, playing an important role in the game of today.
Yes, yesterday we saw a lack of Petrite fans, but today we see a few youngsters. They've come to enjoy the game here on a Saturday. Great to see the enjoyment for cricket that they have. On the contrary to obviously the Josephians having a massive amount of juniors supporting their seniors yesterday. It's happy to see a few Petrites coming in and backing up their team as well. Yathindra Jaivir on the first ball.
Lack of turn there.
Now, to pressure the new batsman, I believe they've gone with a silly point there. The batsman, it does it does create a lot of pressure out there in the middle when with the silly point, the ball turning towards the offside with the slip as well. So this is a very dangerous situation for Yathindra Jaivir, the left-hander. Very dangerous here. Trap set by the captain.
Josephians trying to pressurize the new batter by an attacking field. Mario Suravira doing his job very well. Bowling to the field, which is very important at this moment for the Josephians.
Yes,
Another dot ball by Mario Suravira.
he has been delivering at any moment you require him to. As the strike goes from Yathindra Jaivira to Evan Rodrigo, the most set batsman. They'll have to be communicating out there in the middle if they want to survive the rest of the Pete Wright innings. As Rodrigo moves to 67 runs, he's faced over 200 balls this innings. Easily very well set in the crease. He's been looking fresh today as well.
Change of the bowler. Lasitha Wijetunga from the pavilion end. Josephians trying a new strategy out there.
Yes, so they are reverting back to spin. Nimthaka dropping himself out of the bowling attack.
I think they're trying to accelerate the pace of the game, picking up maximum wickets at this moment.
Yes, because we saw that spin was the answer for them yesterday towards the latter part as well. With their, obviously, by the looks of it, their spin attack has been more consistent than their paces. So resorting to it seems like a wise decision from the captain here. As Lasitha Wijetunga looking to pick up his second wicket here.
Nice flight there, and a great display of fielding by the silly fielder.
Yes, having that silly point there, it just adds a lot of pressure to the batsman on the striker's end, because obviously, if you've ever been out there in the middle, you know that the silly points, they always tend to be too
Little
chatty.
bit full by Lasitha Wijetunga, attempts to stop the ball.
Yes, that is a good stop. He almost put it through the gap, but a hand stuck out there by the long-on fielder. A good effort there. Able to stop the boundary.
Pick 2 crucial runs for Peter Wright.
So as I was saying, having that silly point there, it adds an extra factor of pressure, since obviously if you've ever been out there in the middle, you know that they tend to be very chatty and chirpy. So yeah, it definitely adds an extra layer of pressure. Now, even though Evan Rodrigo is set, he's still seeing the wickets fall around him. So that definitely adds a bit of hardship for him as he drives it beautifully, but stopped by the mid-off fielder easily. Nicely swept there, but stopped by the mid-wicket fielder, deep mid-wicket fielder. Gaining applause from his teammates for that effort, stopping the boundary. But good intent being shown by Evan Rodrigo here. He just had to place it in the right place in the field, but unable to do that on that occasion. Just goes to show how well set the field is by Nimthaka Gunawardena, the captain of the Josephian team.
Evan Rodrigo timing each and every ball very well. 70 runs of 209 balls. This is what patience can do. Again, so Evan Rodrigo, being the upper hand for the Pete Wright innings, has done a great job.
Yes, patience is key as well as communication. Sandru Meedum, he was also set, but got out due to a lack of communication between Evan Rodrigo and him, as he nudges it out for a cheeky single there. Will they look for the double? No denied by both batsmen. As I was talking about communication, a good display of communication there.
Speaking about De and De Silva, picked a nice catch yesterday also, and today even to dismiss um, that amazing partnership between Evan Rodrigo and Shanelka De Silva.
Yes, definitely a great a great display of fielding he's been showing throughout this game. As Yatindra Jaivir in pressure,
Nice ball. Beaten Yasinda Jaivir there.
just teases the bat there, teases the edge. Very much under pressure here, Yatindra Jaivira. How will he respond to it? Will he keep his cool?
Bit of a turn there.
Yes, we thought that there wouldn't be much turn, but obviously the Josephians, their spin bowlers, they are taking advantage of the turn that is there. Yatindra Jaivira being put under pressure.
Nicely played.
Again, maintaining a good line and length. They are pretty much the dream line and length for any consistent off spinner, and he's been bowling it in all the balls of the over. So if he just maintains this and prevents Yatindra Jaivira from getting off the mark. Ooh, and again through the slip and the silly point. As I was saying, if he just prevents Yatindra Jaivir from getting off the mark and just builds and builds and builds on the pressure, the Josephians, they will very much be on the upper hand.
Wicket is showing some turn at the moment. Advantage for Mario Suravira.
Yes, managed to break through that fortress there, Yatindra Jaivir, of just plain defenses. A good sign, however, for him. However, I mean, it's still a long way to go if he wants to make something out of this partnership between Evan Rodrigo. Evan Rodrigo assuming the strike again as Lesita Vijayatunga is bowling from the pavilion end. Well swept there. The mid-wicket fielder is there and he stops it well. Great power put into that shot by Evan Rodrigo. He loves the leg side, in fact, and it actually gives him a very good way to score, to rotate the strike, because the fielders are put deep. So, yeah, and yeah, it gives him a great opportunity to rotate the strike on the leg side, as he has been showing.
So what do you think about the difference between the Josephian innings and the Peter Wright innings?
Yes, honestly, towards the end of the Josephian innings, they showed a bit of a batting collapse. Not what you like to see, but they did get off to a great start. Did the openers? They they held their own in the wicket for a long time, but but eventually the Pete Wrights managed to break through their fortress. And in the end, I mean, they were bowled out for a measly total of 123, which the Pete Wrights have managed to overtake fairly easily. The Pete Wrights, they did have a few wickets go in quick succession, but then Dimalsha, Jayawardena and Evan Rodrigo managed to build up a partnership and end that and begin a wicket drought for the Josephians. Lesita Vijayatunga, not the ideal man to bowl to Yatindra Jaivira, spinning into him, flicks it on the offside.
St. Peter's College, 157 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Bit of a chat there between Evan Rodrigo and Yatindra Jaivira, thinking of a new strategy.
Yes, communication is key in the game of cricket. He's not managed to maintain that skill with the other non-strikers he had at the other end. Obviously, he watched them fall down one by one. Hopefully, we can see some difference with Yatin Jaivira and build another long-lasting partnership, as he did with Shanelka de Silva. Of course, we want him to we want him to get that century. Mario Suravira, great line and length there. A textbook line and length, exactly what you're taught in the basic classes with your first coaches. Just being consistent, Mario Suravira, he is the man at this time. Shies away to the leg side there, but can't manage to make anything out of it. Steps out of the crease.
Great display of fielding by Mashroof. Bit of a miscommunication there between the batters.
Yes, apologizing to each other. Of course, it looked like a great opportunity to score as the ball was racing down the ground, but of course, a great interception by Mashroof, which resulted in a bit of a miscommunication, which the Petrites were able to recover from. But they'll be hoping to avoid things like that in the future, as Sadru Midum will tell you. He was run out in the same fashion. Steps out of the crease again. Over the mid-on fielder. And it goes for 4. Amazing display of cricket here by Evan Rodrigo. We were just talking about his calm mindset, but just as we speak, he steps out and it was a massive shot.
Evan Rodrigo trying to accelerate the event.
Just the thing the Petrites needed after wickets collapsing in quick succession, bringing the momentum back to their side as a great shot there by Evan Rodrigo, getting another boundary.
Great comeback by Mario Suravira, picking his length again.
So it's very rare that Mario Suravira is treated like this, but I mean, it's Evan Rodrigo. As he attempts to step out again, he's showing some great intent now, looking to accelerate the Petrite innings. But he's doing it in a responsible manner as well, which is exactly what they need. They do not need the wicket of Evan Rodrigo falling. That will be detrimental to the Petrites if that happens. So Evan Rodrigo, understanding that fact, he's looking to conserve his wicket as well as make the scoreboard tick quickly. 161 for 7 after 74 overs for the Petrites. Edging closer towards that 200 mark.
Evan Rodrigo, possible contender for the player of the match of 37th Joe Pete mini battle.
Yatindra Jaivira facing Lesitha Vijayatunga. A bit inaccurate there with his length.
Both teams with different plans as they proceed to lunch. Josephians trying to end the innings of Petrites, while Petrites are trying to score about 200 runs.
Yes, they are reaching for the stars here. They'll be looking to gain as much runs as possible before lunch, as evident by the intent that Evan Rodrigo had, while the Josephians are trying to get them bowled out before lunch. So we see the two plans colliding. We'll see which team will execute their plan in a more efficient way and come out on top.
Next session will be crucial for both the teams.
Yes, definitely, Hamish. Quite a battle we are seeing here within this mini battle. Straight to mid-off. Whoever comes out on top of lunch will definitely be having the advantage after the lunch break. They come out with high heads as he puts it through the gap. Slight fumble by the fielder.
Nice slide there by Masroof.
Manages to shift the strike over to Evan Rodrigo. Good rotation of strike. As the 75th over has come to an end. Pete Wright's 161 for 7.
Yatindra Jayavira picking up his first run of 19 balls.
Yes, off the mark is the new batsman. He'll be looking to get a few more of those singles, and before you know it, he's at 10. And after that, it's just all he has to do is play his natural game. Yes, Mario Suravira, he was the one who picked up the crucial wickets during the day today, and he'll be looking to pick up the valuable wicket of Evan Rodrigo as well. Brilliant delivery there.
So far, Kane, this session has been shared between both the teams.
Yes, at the beginning it was definitely belonging to the Pete
Pete Wright.
Wrights, but the Josephians have made somewhat of a comeback, all thanks to Mario Suravira. As a good flight there. Straight to extra covers there for Yatindra Jayavira. Mario Suravira not giving even a sliver of a chance for the Pete Wrights to rotate the strike. Not on his over. Yes, as again another consistent delivery.
Mario Suravira, I think he has found the golden line and the length.
Yes, and not just finding it, he's been performing like this ever since today morning. Yesterday he was a bit under par. Yesterday definitely the spotlight was taken by Dihane Jayathilaka, but Mario Suravira, he's been at the top of the bowlers for today. As again, he doesn't fail to show us why he is the man for the Josephians on this occasion. Took a fifer last time. This time also, he's looking to create something special. Yes, and to shift the topic over to the weather, yesterday after the match had ended, it started pouring here at Maradana, but I mean today it's quite a humid day here, ideal for the game of cricket. I was honestly quite nervous when it started raining yesterday. I was worried about the the start of play delaying today morning, but of course the gods have blessed us here today.
Come on, Mars. Mark again.
By the looks of it, a new bowler is entering the attack.
Even though it's sunny here at Dali Roads, the outfield is a bit of sloppy.
Yes, sir, that is because of the rain that happened yesterday. But thankfully, none of it has affected the infield. But of course, the outfield is moving a bit slow. But that obviously hasn't stopped the Peterite batsmen from getting a few crucial boundaries. As Marsh Roof again, India the sweep.
Nicely played by Evan Rodrigo.
And
Goes for a 4. Nice attempted slug sweep there by Master Evan Rodrigo.
yes,
Goes to 80 runs.
stayed in the air for a moment a bit there. But I was getting nervous, but he managed to place it in the gap perfectly, resulting in a great boundary for him.
Evan Rodrigo close into his century.
A replay of that magnificent shot there, perfectly placed in the gap. Unable to be chased by the Josephian fielder, no matter how hard of a chase he put in. This goes to show the accuracy of Evan Rodrigo's batting throughout his innings. And again showing some scoring intent there, and just amazing by Evan Rodrigo. A boundary, and immediately after that, rotating the strike, bringing the momentum back into the hands of the Peterites, snatching it from the Josephians. Amazing display of batting skill here shown by Evan Rodrigo.
Change of pace there by Marsh Roof.
So looking to surprise Yathinder Jaibir, but he's been able to hold his end, allowing Evan Rodrigo to do his part.
I think it's important for Yatindra Jaivira to rotate the strike between the batters because they have to accelerate their innings.
Yes, Evan Rodrigo being the most set batsman, I think it's vital that he is given the majority of the strike, as he is, whenever he is getting strike, he's been showing great scoring intent. So having the majority of the strike gives him a better opportunity to showcase that skill. So definitely Evan Rodrigo will be hungry for more runs. Mario Suruvira back from the other end.
Calling his 21st over, almost under 2 runs per over.
It's a very good economy for Mario Suruvira. And I mean, that is a given based on the consistency that he's been showing throughout these 2 days with his line and length and variations in pace as well. And of course, he's been rewarded for that by 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets at that, which could potentially change the tempo of the entire game and bring it towards the Josephians. So far, so good for Mario Suruvira.
Bit of a flight there.
So not technically sound there, but of course scoring is the main priority at this point for the Peterites. They'll be aiming to score at least 200 before lunch. Of course, they've got quite a bit of time left. Well, not quite a bit actually, around 45 minutes. However, yes, definitely they have to show some scoring intent if they want to reach their goal before lunch. Yatindra Jaivira under pressure again as the silly point prevents the ball from going further. Gets hit on his helmet. A very brave fielder should take the role of silly point because it's not made for everyone. I can tell you that. High risk being there, but high reward as well.
As per now, what should be the plan of Josephians to end the innings of Peter Wright as soon as possible?
Yes, simply, I mean, just allow Mario Suravira to do his thing. Uh, when dot balls keep building up, honestly, the Josephians, they shouldn't be aiming directly for a wicket because, in my opinion, if they prioritize dot balls, then the Petrites will lose their momentum and it will result in them being impatient, which will eventually result in a crucial wicket for the Josephians. As we can see, they can capitalize on the scoring intent which Evan Rodrigo is showing. So if they can stick to a consistent line and length when they're bowling to Evan Rodrigo, it will cause some frustration for him, which will result in, hopefully, for the Josephians, him throwing his wicket away, which will begin batting collapse.
Ivan Rodrigo freshening up himself.
It's a well-deserved water break.
New bowler from the pavilion end, Dihan Jatilaka.
Yes, easily the best bowler for the Josephians yesterday.
Yeah, picked up 2 wickets.
And the crucial wicket of Dimalcha Jayawardene, which ended the long stand between Dimalcha Jayawardene and Evan Rodrigo. It is a good thing that he's been brought back into the attack. Hopefully he'll be able to show the same bowling prowess he showed yesterday.
According to Josephian perspective, Dihan Jatilaka should support Mario Suravira, and Mario Suravira at the other end doing his best, which is
So
usual.
both great off spinners there. And in the air there, takes the aerial route, looks for the boundary like he did earlier, but then the fielder has denied him on that occasion of the boundary. Strike shifts to Yatindra Jaivira. Favorable for Dihen Jaitilak as he's an off spinner and he's going against a left hander. But well defended regardless.
St. Peter's College with a lead of 46 runs.
So obviously they'll be hoping to at least get that to 100 before their innings ends, but they're running out of time here. As two great bowlers are bowling from either end, it's just only being harder as the minutes keep ticking.
Yes, of course, okay.
Yes, Samish, what will you make of the Petrite innings so far? The qualities that they have shown and the skill which was on display throughout the Petrite innings.
Yeah, especially when speaking about the Peter Wright innings. So we saw Josephian had a great opening partnership, but at the end of their innings, they were collapsing. But Peterites, on the other hand, who collapsed their wickets initially, but as the game goes, they were building up nice batting partnerships, especially between Evan Rodrigo and Dimal Jayawardena yesterday. And yeah, they have been putting up a decent total on the scoreboard and hopefully going for that 200 mark before the lunchtime.
Yes, they're well ahead of the score of the Josephians at this point. 169 for 7 as we enter the 80th over.
Mario Suravira continuing from the swimming pool end.
Yes, it's hard to see the Josephians changing their ploy with Mario Suruvira as he's just been so good for them. And again, showing great consistency. Evan Rodrigo struggling to score, but from the Peterites' perspective, he hopefully doesn't lose his cool in his search for runs and understands that patience and communication will win him the game. Down the leg side there.
Attempt of a sweep.
So the opportunity presented itself for a paddle sweep, but then obviously the short leg is there. If he attempts to try anything too funny, but obviously Marius Rivera, he can't let those things happen. As the short leg is removed. Mario Suravira coming from round the wicket now. So change in tactics and almost trapping Evan Rodrigo there. He was forced to go to the back foot. He managed to work it away to the leg side, but only barely. So Mario Suravira, the change of tactics, will it be fruitful for him? As again, he's forced to, well, he does play with the spin on that occasion, but minimizing the runs scored here.
Not much overs bowled by fast bowlers in these innings. So again, what do you think of that?
Honestly, for me, the spinning attack of the Josephians has been more effective than their fast bowlers. Of course, the fast bowlers, they did manage to pick up a few early wickets, but then the spinners really have set the tempo for the Josephians. The likes of Dihen Jaitilaka, Mario Suravira, all of them, they have been amazing for the Josephians. They've minimized the run scoring, but ultimately, even those efforts combined could not prevent the Peterites from gaining the lead.
St. Peter's College at the end of 80 overs, 169 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
Just 30 runs away from that 200-run mark are the Peterites. Of course, the Josephians, they'll be trying everything in their power to prevent them from reaching that total. As Dihen Jaitilak is bowling from the pavilion end once again to Evan Rodrigo. As he steps out of the crease, goes down the ground, looking like a boundary here. And it is a boundary for him, straight down the ground over the bowler's head and rewarded on that occasion. Dihen Jaitilaka, a mishap from him, but Evan Rodrigo again shows great intent and achieves a great reward.
Evan Rodrigo close into his century, 88 runs of 232 balls.
Oh yes, we didn't even notice his score ticking up, but here we are, 88, just 12 away from a century now. Works it away to the leg side. But now for Ivan Rodrigo, he has scored quite a lot of runs. But now any batsman would know that once you reach the 90s, the nervous factor suddenly starts to tick up as he tries to work it away to the gap, but intercepted by long on. But anyway, once you enter the nervous 90s, as they call it, it is it just adds a lot of pressure for all the batsmen because you're coming closer to your century, and a lot of batsmen, they tend to get out in those nervous 90s. But Ivan Rodrigo, he has been showing great intent so far, so hopefully he'll be able to score his century.
Master Yathindra Jayavira, only 1 run of 35 balls.
But he has been playing great supportive role for Ivan Rodrigo, giving him the majority of the strike, which is what he needs to do.
Yes, of course, he's understanding his role very well.
And more than understanding, he has been executing it to perfection.
Yes, of course, okay.
175 for 7 the Pete Wrights after 85 overs. 81, I beg your pardon. So just a brilliant replay of that amazing shot by Ivan Rodrigo. Just hit it straight over the bowler's head.
What do you think of importance of maintaining physical fitness in the game of cricket for these young talents?
Great question, Hamish. Physical fitness is definitely a very important factor in this game of cricket because it is a very long game. On this occasion it's 2 days, but it can go up to 5 days. So you have to you have to maintain your physical fitness to last those 2 days and to deliver your best performance within that. So yes, obviously, even in practice, the coaches, they also spend some time focusing on the physical fitness of the players, which is vital.
Change of bowling, Shanugunana Kara from the pavilion end.
Yes, the Josephians feel the need to change the bowling attack a bit, dropping Mario Suravira, as scoring intent from the back foot there, easily obtains the single. Reading the bowler like a book here is Ivan Rodrigo, playing to his strengths, and he has been playing to his strengths throughout his entire innings, just effortlessly putting the ball into the gaps and rotating the strike.
Seems like Josephians have not quite found a bowler to support Mario Suravira at the other end. Keeps
Yes,
changing bowlers.
Yes, no bowler has been matching up to the consistency of Mario Suravira today. Yesterday, of course, Dihenja Tilaka, he had been a suitable counterpart for the Josephians. However, today he's fallen off. But Mario Suravira, he's been able to maintain his consistency. But the sad thing for the Josephians here is no one is supporting him from the other end, which is allowing the Pete Wrights to easily survive Mario's overs and score easy runs from the other end, as Ivan Rodrigo enters the nervous 90s.
I think this is the time that Josephians should introduce their fast bowlers to change the pace of the game since the lunchtime is closing by, so they can slow down the pace of the game and change the intent of the Peter Wright batsmen.
Yes, indeed. Bringing in a fast bowler now, it would definitely change the pace of the game. Whether it is changing the game in a positive way or a negative way is up for the fate of the game to decide. But I mean, obviously, the older ball is better for the spinners. But of course, we can't rule out anything, any plan here, because we have been known, we have been taught, in fact, to expect the unexpected from these two teams. As Mario Suravira, he's had a change of ends as Rihen Jatilaka has been dropped from the attack. Mario Suravira is now bowling from the pavilion end. Yatindra Jaivira executing his role well, being a fortress on the non-striker's end, not allowing any ball to pass through him.
I think it's quite good for the Josephians to go for a fast ball at the other end, because they can try for that reverse swing and for some bounces before the lunchtime, so that they can get 2 or 3 wickets.
Yes, that will be the plan for them. But of
Great
course,
delivery by Mario Suravira. Turn and bounce there. Completely broke Yatindra Jayavira.
yes, took him by surprise. We just changed up his bowling a bit and took advantage of the turn which the pitch is offering.
Again bowling that amazing spinner Mario Suravira.
Just
Surprising
teases.
Yatindra Jayavira.
Just teases the edge of Yatindra Jaivira's bat there. But yes, failed to be rewarded for those great deliveries. But Yatindra Jaivira narrowly surviving that over. 177 for 7, the Pete Wrights, leading by 54 runs.
Evan Rodrigo onto his 90s.
Yes, that extra 10 runs is harder to, a batsman would say that those extra 10 runs are harder to get than the entirety of his innings, because just because of that pressure involved there.
Definitely a milestone for a player like Evan Rodrigo.
Yes, a well-deserved milestone. He deserves it more than anyone else. Man of the match worthy performance, I might say, but we'll just have to wait. Time will tell.
Who knows what happens in
Again.
the future?
Oh yes, that looked threatening there, but the ball seemed to have bounced before going to the bowler's hands. A bit short there, but fails to work it away for a single there, Ivan Rodrigo. He's almost played 250 balls within the span of these 2 days, and that just goes to show you how calm and composed he has been, because it takes a lot for a player to play that many balls as Evan Rodrigo has, and play those balls well, I might add.
Of course, again, this is what patience can do. Evan Rodrigo scoring 91 runs of 242 balls.
So it just goes to show you how high the rewards are for a player's patience. Edging closer to his century is Evan Rodrigo.
Maiden over there by Shenugan Nakara. Showing a bit of a support to Mario Suravira at the other end.
So the Josephians will want to keep this couple bowling from either end for a little bit, because they have been showing good consistency. They've been preventing the Josephian batsmen from, the Petrite batsmen, I beg your pardon, from scoring a lot. But of course, I mean, they haven't been able to make the breakthrough, not at all. The Petrites have been just too good for them.
Being the golden arm for Josephians, Mario Suravira is leading the bowling department of Josephians at the moment, picking up 2 wickets.
So 2 wickets in quick succession, I might add. First of all, he broke the crucial partnership between Shanelka and Evan, and then he took the wicket of Deshaun Geegan again. So yeah, he took 2 quick wickets towards the beginning of the day's proceedings, but he's been at somewhat of a wicket drought after that. All thanks to Evan Rodrigo. Again, Yatindra Jayavira managing to hold his end, supporting Evan Rodrigo in any way possible. And the silly point coming in handy for the Josephians. The ploy works for Mario Suravira on that occasion, as Yatindra Jayavira has to walk back to the dugout. Will be disappointed in himself, but amazing by Mario Suravira, amazing by the silly point, amazing ploy by the captain, and being rewarded for it.
Speaking about Mario Suravira, changing the pace of the delivery at each and every ball and variating his balls, which is very important in the game of cricket for bowlers, as bowlers don't want their balls to be predictable.
So change is very has been a very successful ploy for the Josephians, but the captain will be happy with himself for initiating that plot, as the silly point and Mario Suravira's turn have been vital in that wicket. But of course, the main man for the Petrites, Evan Rodrigo, he's still standing on the other end. He's been watching all of his partners fall one by one on the other end, but he's managed to hold his own. He's managed to keep his end. He's managed to make a fortress out of it, and he's nearing closer to his century.
I think Evan Rodrigo now should take the responsibility and try to bat as much as possible, and should accelerate the innings.
Yes, indeed, Disat. I beg your pardon, Hamish. Udan Vijayawardene, the new batsman, with 8 matches and 4 innings to his name, 44 runs and an average of 11 and a best score of 28. Now all he has to do is hold his end until the Petrites gain 200 or more runs, because all the Petrites can completely depend on Evan Rodrigo now to get the runs for them, and in quick succession. Udan Vijayawardene, he has a very clear role to play, and if he manages to play it properly, the Petrites, they could conjure up some magic here.
What should be the plan of Peterites as we approach the lunchtime?
It's, I mean, it's basically the same. They just have to score as many runs as possible. But now they'll have to be more wary of the wickets they have on hand, as it is only two. Udan Vijay Vardhana, definitely not a very skilled batsman compared to his previous counterparts. And Evan Rodrigo, he must understand that and take most of the strike, as well as Udan Vijayvardhan. He has to understand his role on this occasion. So yes, the plan pretty much remains the same, but the Petrites, they've just got something added to their list. So he denies the single on that occasion, understanding the situation.
Again, nicely bowled by Lasitha Wijetunga. Bit of a surprising move by the Josephians, changing Mario Suravira. I think it's because of the right-handers.
And takes somewhat of an aerial route, but goes to the deep wicket fielder. They're not. Evan Rodrigo denies him the second run. Quite responsible of him to do so, not risking his own wicket. But what we've seen from Evan Rodrigo is that he loves the sweep, and he doesn't wait for a ball pitching towards the leg side to execute the sweep. In fact, whether it's the offside or it's in the line of the middle stump, he'll sweep it to the leg side. And today he's been taking the aerial route most of the time.
High risk, high reward, it says.
Solid defense from Udan Vijayvardhana. That's all he'll need to do.
Another great delivery by Lasitha Wijetunga. Chance for a wicket. No signal by the umpire.
Great appeal by the Josephians, but the umpire denies them of that wicket. Close, but not quite.
Replay of the last ball.
Bowls towards the offside there. Well left by Udan Vijayvardhana. As the over finishes, the strike goes back to Evan Rodrigo, who is going ever so near his century.
Great session so far as we proceed to the lunchtime. Nice display of cricket by both the teams.
So that is the end of the first session for both teams. The Petrites failing to reach their goal of 200 runs, but I mean, they'll be happy in the dugout. They'll be happy eating lunch because they've managed to play this match beautifully, as Evan Rodrigo is near his century.
Evan Rodrigo being the star of the session, scoring 92 runs.
Session definitely in favor of the Petrites. The Josephians, they'll be partially disappointed in themselves for not bowling the Peterites out. However, when you have such skill as Ivan Rodrigo on the pitch, it just makes your job very difficult. What do you make of this session? What do you make of this session, Hamesh?
Yeah. So this session was divided between both the teams. 3 wickets for St. Joseph's College and almost 50 runs for Peterites. So yeah, the next session, which is going to be crucial for both the teams, and as we can see, Evan Rodrigo, 92 runs, not out, being the upper hand of the Peterite innings. Tarini Senmidu to bat.
And Vijay Vardhana having to hold his end on the non-striker's end as after 86 overs, Pete rides 178 for 8 at the end of the first session, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Josephians also have done a great job in their bowling department, conceding only 2 extras.
Sir Jayathilaka with 2 wickets and 42 runs. Vijay Tunga getting only 1 wicket, conceding 29 runs. And the star bowler for the Josephians, Mario Suruvira with 3 wickets and 42 runs. 2 of those wickets being achieved today. And Mashroof giving a decent contribution of his own with 1 wicket, conceding 24 runs.
A lot of bowling changes for Josephians, and only less than 10 overs are bowled by fast bowlers, which is quite amazing.
It's shocking to see and not very, we don't see that a lot. But I mean, obviously the spinners, they have been fruitful for the Josephians, as evident by their consistency. So a good ploy made by them.
Signs of rain coming towards Dali roads as we approach lunch.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break for lunch here at on day 2 of the 37th mini battle of the Saints, with St. Peter's College leading by 55 runs. Tune in for more.
soccer, be the wonder.
Introducing the Kiev's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiev's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන්වා දෙන කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග හඳුන්වා දෙන Keels Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග.
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Introducing the Keels Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Keels Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keels Crest sauce රස දෙකකින්. ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසෙන්. Keels Crest නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා. Keels Crest sauce රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට.
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder. Introducing the Keels Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Keels Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keels Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග. හඳුන් වදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසයෙන් කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්සන් එක
බයද ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා ඉඳගන්න
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්සනයක් ගහමුද
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder. Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන් වදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග හඳුන් වදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසයෙන් කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට
ඉන්ජෙක්සන් එක
බයද ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා ඉඳගන්න
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්සනයක් ගහමුද
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
හඳුන් වදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසයෙන් කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට
Conquer, be the wonder.
And very good afternoon to all of you. And welcome back after the lunch break of the 37th annual Joe Pete Mini Battle. This is the second day, and we are in the midst of a strong and sturdy Peterite innings. With me, I have Senaka.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, St. Peter's College has managed to obtain 178 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. Actually, today from morning we saw like really good cricket from both sides. Didn't you think?
Yes, absolutely. Particularly from the Peterite batting lineup, Master Ivan Rodrigo, who is very close to a century, has been, as described earlier, St. Peter's, the anchor for St. Peter's this past morning. And from the Joes, their bowler master Suravira has been picking up wickets left, right, and center, and somehow maybe leading a comeback for the Josephians in this match.
Yes, today we can see the Josephians actually, they were really good from today morning. Really good fielding, really good bowling from both of them. Marius Surveer actually, he was bowling really well. And Dihen Jayatilaga picking up 2 wickets. That was really good cricket from both players. Actually, I am really happy to say that today St. Joseph is actually pulling off a really good match.
Yes, we can't say it was an unexpected comeback, but nevertheless, it was a significant comeback from the Josephians.
Indeed, both of them, like both teams, they were really, actually, they were really hyped up today also because yesterday was actually a tiring day for both teams. Now they're really energized and really energetic, so they're giving a good fight today.
Yes, absolutely. Yesterday, the opening partnership of the Josephians was pretty strong. Uh, the opening batsman managed to handle and hold down their partnership for about 60 runs or so. And then one by one, the wickets started to fall. Um,
Actually, I can say that there were some places where the Peterites had like a really bad time on the pitch because all of a sudden we saw 2 wickets falling, and that was kind of unexpected to see today's match.
Now we have Master Vijay Tunga bowling for the Josephians. I must say the stamina and the endurance of Master Ivan Rodrigo of the Peterites is nothing short of absolutely marvelous. I mean, 252 balls, now 253. Yeah, withstanding that sort of pressure and constant challenge from such a skilled bowling lineup in the Josephians is nothing short of a great and incredible feat by Master Ivan Rodrigo.
Today, Mr. Vijay Tunga, he's actually bowling really well towards that perfect length to put the batsman in a tight situation. And the wicket-keeper is actually motivating the team. He's somehow motivating the team really well, cheering them up, keeping them real strong. What do you think?
Yes, I think the same can be said for the Peterites as well. They too, it's sort of a funny thing that in both teams, the wicket keepers are rather enthusiastic and always shouting, encouraging things to their teammates and always keeping their spirits up.
And they ask for the appeal, and the umpire doesn't give it. But the bowler and the wicket-keeper were both confident that it was an LBW.
A daring sweep by Master Ivan Rodrigo.
Master Ivan Rodrigo has to play a safe game if he wants to obtain his full-on century, instead of going for big shots at this time, because he's only a few runs away for his century. If we look at that replay, Ivan really wants to somehow quickly get that century before they finish the overs.
Yes, it would be a shame if Master Ivan Rodrigo missed out on that chance to bring glory and honor to St. Peter's with a solid century. Indeed, one of the most consistent and patient batsmen in the Peterite batting lineup. His efforts have been rewarded thus far. Let's hope he can reach that magic 100.
Bowling from the pavilion side is Master Mario Suravira.
Yes, an absolute titan for the Josephians today, with absolute, striking consistency in terms of his line and length in his bowling.
He was a keen asset for St. Joseph's of taking 3 wickets. Actually, there are some times where Mario bowls a really good spell towards your team. What do you think about that?
I think it's good for the Josephians.
And they ask the appeal. And it misses the wicket.
The umpire not being hasty and clearly carefully analyzing the ongoing happenings on the pitch.
If we take a look at that replay, the ball is pitching outside the wicket. But Evan Rodrigo has to be careful on keeping his wicket. Otherwise, it's going to be a big waste for him.
Indeed.
But the Josephians are somehow trying to break that good partnership these two players have together. Mario Silveira bowling his last 2 balls. Nicely bowled. And that is the end of the 89th over. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 89th over.
It was it's been really interesting to see how effective and how crucial of a role the slips are playing on the Josephian front. Um, they've been crucial in containing the containing the batsman's runs, and managing to limit the Peterites to mostly singles and so on and so forth. Although we have managed, the Peterites have managed to eke out some boundaries here and there throughout the innings.
Indeed, both slips were like barriers for the Peterites.
And it is well fielded to prevent boundary. Good running by the Peterites to save their positions.
That was really good communication by the two batsmen and the fielders. Nicely bowled by Lesizer. Lesizer is nicely bowling towards that perfect length. They take a quick single.
Interesting to see that the Josephians have gone with this not so deep into the field of a fielding lineup, with very few outfield fielders.
Evan Rodrigo 3 more runs away for his full-on century. Nicely bowled. Vijay Vardhana has to be careful on how he's batting on the field.
Again, we see a silly from the Josephians. This particular fielder, brave as he is, has played an incredible role in helping the Joes to pick up some significant wickets throughout this innings.
Indeed, he was a really good asset towards the fielders. He was like a barrier for the batsman. The batsman can't get through him.
That, and I believe he managed to pick up a wicket early on by making
a lovely catch, right?
Yes.
And that is the end of the 90th over. St. Peter's College 184 for the loss of 8 wickets.
There is only one goal in the mind of the Peterite batsman right now, and that is to hold down the fort. Nothing risky, nothing over the top, just calm and patient batting.
Mario Survira bowling from the pavilion side. Nicely bowled by Mario Survira. Put into that perfect angle so the batsman can't score any runs.
It seems as though Mario really likes his Yorkers. They seem to somehow always pressure the batsman and sometimes even catch him off guard.
Indeed, if we take a look at the past wickets, that some Peterite batsmen tried to hit some risky shots towards Mario's Yorkers, and that's how they lost their wickets. That's why these batsmen are playing a safe game towards Mario's Yorkers, because they are unexpectedly it could cut away, and the keeper can easily take the batsman's wicket.
And it goes long, but the fielder manages to keep it. Oh, and a bit of a collision there
between
with
the two batsmen and the wicket keeper.
a bit of a knock in the ribs, it seems, for the Josephian wicketkeeper. Let's hope he's all right.
If we take a look at that replay, as soon as the fielder throws the ball, when the keeper caught it, the batsman's helmet knocks the wicket keeper's ribcage. I just hope there's no serious injuries for him. And the wicket keeper Kavit seems to be all right.
Yes, just a minor knock. I'm sure he'll be able to walk it off in good time.
I'm just happy there's no serious injuries for the wicket keeper. If we take a look at today's game, the Josephian fielding was really good. There was good communication between the fielders and with the wicket keeper so much. What do you think about that?
Yes, absolutely. I think communication among the fielders has been key in the Josephians managing to mount what is some sort of a significant comeback, and always remaining vigilant, these fielders, not allowing for many mistakes or slip-ups. And it's
Nicely
good to
bowled.
see the wicket-keeper back on his feet.
And that is the end of the 91st over.
It's going to be rather difficult for the Peterite batsman to get past the mid-wicket fielder.
Actually, it's kind of hard for them to now obtain runs because the Josephians are bowling to a really good length. So it's kind of hard for the Peterites to obtain any runs. Even a single, it's hard for them.
Rather true.
As we can hear the wicket-keeper motivating the bowler. Perfectly bowled. But it's pitching outside the wickets.
And 98 runs for Master Evan Rodrigo. He is very nearly at his at that golden 100. If he could accomplish his century, that would really cement his reputation and his efforts towards the Pete batting lineup at this match.
That is the end of the 92nd over. St. Peter's College 186 for the loss of 8 wickets.
As you said, Senaka, earlier, it is going to be tough for the Peterites to get even singles right now, because obviously it is high afternoon. Players are experiencing a certain amount of fatigue and tiredness, having played for hours on end, and the afternoon temperatures are certainly not kind to anyone out there on the pitch today. With the other batsman, Master Evan Rodrigo's partner, having only scored a single run.
Nicely bowled by Mario Suravira. Actually, if we take a look at both sides in the batting lineup, St. Joseph's, even though that some players didn't score massive runs, they stayed for a really long time on the wicket, including the Pediatrite team also.
The Josephians are jumping at every chance they can get, hoping and praying that the next wicket will fall. Their main target right now is Master Evan Rodrigo of the Pete-Wright batting lineup, who has been infamously strong and has been able to withstand the efforts of even an extremely consistent and skilled bowler like Master Mario Suravira.
Master Evan is trying to find that golden opportunity to somehow score those runs, because the Josephian bowlers have put him in a really tight situation. He's just 2 runs away from his full century.
The Josephians will hope to put the Pete-Wright star batsman in a pressure cooker sort of situation, where they might force him to slip up in the pursuit of his great run targets. In fact, right now he's at 99 runs. Just one more, and he can truly revel in his. He can truly revel in celebration at the achievement of a century.
And that is the end of the 93rd over. St. Peter's College, 187 runs for the loss of 8 wickets.
And Master Udan Vijayawardena, the other batsman, though not being a prolific scorer since he came on recently, he is being extremely wise in being patient and really holding his own out there on the pitch, not making any silly mistakes or any risky shots.
Master Evan Rodrigo batting now. He's just 1 run away for his century. And Evan Rodrigo obtains his century. What a golden moment for the young player.
And cheers and a round of applause from right around the pitch as Master Evan Rodrigo really cements himself as a true catalyst of Pete-Wright endurance and courage.
What a golden moment for Evan Rodrigo. He was a big keen asset for St. Peter's College.
And regardless of what happens to Master Ivan Rodrigo throughout the remaining time of the match, he will hope that he can indeed continue this marvelous streak of brilliance for St. Peter's. But he can, even if he does walk off the pitch, he can do so knowing that he has served his alma mater well and good. Very impressive running by him also back there to save his position.
Evan Rodrigo has made St. Peter's proud. Actually, I hope to see him in the future representing Sri Lanka.
I mean, in any case, no one immediately makes it to the top in any sport. You have to work your way from the ground up, endure hardships and both victories and defeats, and eventually you will be rewarded for your patience. And today, Master Ivan Rodrigo has been a living, breathing example of true sporting patience. And again, that the silly point fielder containing Master Udan Vijayawardana's efforts.
Indeed, if we take a look at today's sports, we see that there's a lot of favorizations towards players and so much corruption. But if you have talent, someday you will rise to the top 12. But unfortunately, these days, you can just see so much corruption and so much favorization towards players. But Evan Rodrigo has proved that wrong. Playing a keen role against St. Peter's College, St. Peter's College. I hope to see Evan Rodrigo play at the Battle of the Saints this coming week.
Yes, in fact, his performance today could very well result in a decent promotion for him.
And it goes. There's a field under and he takes it. Beautiful catch by Nania Carter.
And disappointment for Master Ivan Rodrigo, but not in vain.
He goes out with a...
And you can see even the Josephian fielders giving him a pat on the back, a tap on the shoulder, and congratulating him for his incredible innings. He may have just, he may be out right now as of today, but in the hearts and minds of the Peterites, he has contributed such an invaluable service that will, and the claps are still going, that will truly no doubt be, which truly no doubt has been the Peterites Foundation for their so far and so long success in this match.
Actually, now the St. Joseph's College can be happy now because they have taken a wicket that they were trying to take such a long time.
Yes, incredible satisfaction it must be for the Josephians to have finally eliminated the Peterite stronghold, the star player of this match's batting lineup for the Peterites. And Master Tarin Senvidu, a right-hand batsman, walks on to the pitch on behalf of St. Peter's College. Not the most experienced experienced player, as one can see. But nevertheless, he must be quite a talent if he is in this batting lineup for the Peterites. And a good shot by the Peterite batsman to get it out there, but well fielded by the deep backward point or the third man.
Sweeps it away. There's a field in the deep. And they're trying to go for second.
And that
they ask
might
for the
be
appeal,
given,
and the
it's
umpire
out.
gives it.
And we now see that there is sort of a repetition of what happened to the Josephians yesterday. Once the anchor of the batting lineup goes, the rest begin to fall one by one. And a disappointing run-out wicket for the Peterites on this occasion.
But the Peterites are happy to say that they have scored a good amount of runs at this moment. Actually, it was such a thrilling match to watch today. There was so much thrilling moments and exciting things to see at today's game.
And despite the end of the Peterite innings, they can walk away knowing that they have done quite an impressive job indeed. 189 runs across nearly 95 overs, and all out for the Peterites, with the most impressive performance obviously being owed to Master Evan Rodrigo, who was here essentially till the very end, bowled out, of course, by the infamous Master Mario Suravira of St. Joseph's. And other impressive efforts include 35 runs by another one of the Peterite batsmen.
And if you take a look at the Josephian bowling card, Jai Tilaka has managed to obtain 2 wickets, Vijay Tunga managed to obtain 1 wicket, and Mario Silveira impressively obtained 4 wickets, and Marsh Roof 1 wicket.
In addition to the stunning bowling performance by Mario Suravira in picking up those crucial wickets for the Josephians, he also has quite an impressive economy, just 1.6.
Indeed, actually today was a really thrilling day to watch a game of cricket, because both sides were giving it everything they had. What do you think about that?
Yes, I think despite this match being called a mini battle, it has been nothing short of an extremely heated encounter where both sides have really contributed immensely in their own ways. Particularly from the Peterite batting lineup, as we have mentioned countless times, Master Evan Rodrigo achieving an absolutely incredible century, and indeed he is, I believe, in the running for man of the match. He has to be, honestly. And then the Josephians have been extremely impressive in their bowling lineup, particularly Master Mario Suravira with a hat trick and then some.
Actually, today, if we take a look at the Josephian side, they had a really tremendous playing team because the fielders were amazing out there. Even the bowlers nicely bowling towards that perfect length, and the fielders having good communication with each other. That's how they put St. Peter's into a tight situation.
Yes, and particularly the fielding positions chosen by the Josephians, including that one silly point fielder that really contributed significantly and immensely in the Joe's campaign of somehow breaking through the Peterite defense.
If we take at the highlights, we can see some really good fielding and good communication, like I said earlier. And the silly fielder, Dinudu Pereira, he was also a really good asset towards the Josephian side. He was like a really big barrier that was blocking the Peterite batsman to get any runs. What do you think about his performance today?
Yes, I think he was particularly crucial in helping the Josephians to contain the Peterite batting lineup to the best of their ability. Of course, even that could not stop Master Ivan Rodrigo from getting his century, but it did manage to limit the number of fours, as in boundaries, that the Peterites were able to achieve. Nevertheless, single after single still brings the Peterites to an impressive final score of 189 runs. The question, though, is will it be enough to hold off the Josephian batsmen, as they are due to come on shortly?
Actually, now we can just see now on the field that both teams are taking a bit of rest because today's weather is kind of too warm, and so the players are a bit tired after today's first innings.
Kind of would be a bit of an understatement, Senaka. I was just out there walking towards the canteen, and I have to tell you, I almost...
ඉන්ජෙක්සන් එක
බයද ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා ඉඳගන්න
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්සන් එකක් ගහමුද
Introducing the Kiel's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiel's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
Be the wonder. හඳුන්වදන කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසයෙන් කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට හඳුන්වදන කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Keel's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
ඉන්ජෙක්සන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
And we are back after a small break. While St. Joseph's College has scored 123 runs, loss of all wickets, while St. Peter's College has obtained 189 runs for loss of all wickets in the first innings. Now it is the beginning of the second innings of today's proceedings.
Master Mario Suravira has been the catalyst and the spearhead of the Josephian offense against the Peterite batting lineup, having obtained 4 wickets across a span of 49 runs. I beg your pardon, 49 deliveries. And of course, from the Peterite batting lineup, he is not just a great batsman, Master Evan Rodrigo. He is also quite a brilliant bowler, having picked up a hat-trick just yesterday. You know, Senaka, I think Master Evan Rodrigo is one of those players that you would call multifaceted and multi-talented. Indeed, it's one thing to be a great enough batsman to obtain a century in such a heated and competitive match, but also to get a hat-trick in terms of bowling, especially against a batting lineup with as high of a class as the Josephians is absolutely something admirable.
Indeed, he showed a tremendous patience towards the bowlers that he was facing in the first innings. That was actually tremendous cricket from Evan Rodrigo. He showed so much patience. He was not trying to rush to his half century. He was taking his cool time because he knows that he can obtain that century if he takes it slowly and steady. Like they say, slowly and steady wins the race.
Words to live by.
Now it's the beginning of the second innings.
And the Josephians start with an absolute bang. A boundary right off the bat. Master De Silva, I beg your pardon, Master Senvidu, bowling on behalf of St. Peter's College. And a stunning first swing and hit by the Josephians.
I think this might send the Josephians to a fiery start, don't you think?
And Dinudu Pereira for the Josephians with a stunning opener. Yes, as I was saying, Master Dinidu Pereira with a stunning opener for the Josephians. A boundary that went up in the air, slightly alarming, but just enough to make the gap between the Peterite fielders on the outfield and to score a boundary. He was also apparently the silly fielder that we were talking so much about earlier from the Josephian fielding lineup. So another very impressive all-rounder, Master Pereira. And immediately, an absolute sense of overjoy and elation for the Peterites as they pick up a wicket right off the bat. And that was Master De Silva.
Master De Silva goes for 0. That's a sad sight to see from the Josephian side.
The Peterites opening just as fiercely as we've ever seen them do before in an offense, in an attempt to weaken the Josephian offense. And indeed, they have been doing quite well, grabbing a wicket in just 2 balls or 3 balls. Next up for the Joes is Master Nimthaka Gunawardana, a left-handed batsman. An impressive score of 106 runs. And the captain of the Josephians.
Nimthaka Gunawardana. Nicely bowled by Tarin Senvidu.
Yes, over the course of this match thus far, Master Tarin Senvidu with a really impressive performance, having picked up 5 wickets, nearly achieving a double hat-trick, and indeed he will look for that double hat-trick with great excitement and hunger. And it's going, and it indeed has gone for a boundary for the Joes. And Master Nimthaka Gunawardana with that very impressive boundary that we just saw. He picked out a nice gap between the Peterite fielding. Somehow managing to beat the slips and the outfield fielders as well.
Bowling from the pavilion side, Sanduru Midum.
Bowling for the Peterites is Master Sandaru Malavisuriyage. Joe's not wasting any time at all to drive that ball. But again, well fielded by the Peterites. The deep third man and the deep backward point will have to keep their eyes peeled and remain vigilant in the event of a stray ball by the Josephians.
Nicely bowled by Midum. He's nicely bowling towards that length.
And Master Midum for St. Peter's has been bowling several pressurizing and challenging Yorkers consistently thus far. The Peterite fielding and bowling will look to exhaust the Josephians over the course of the next few overs and somehow get them to try something risky or slip up by chance. St. Joseph's trail by 56 runs at this stage of the proceedings.
And that is the end of the second over. St. Joseph's College 10 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
And Master Tarin Senvidu has come back on for St. Peter's. And
played.
Well fielded by the deep point.
Tarin Senvidu bowling his second delivery for his over. As we can hear, the Peterite wicketkeeper is motivating the players.
Tarin Senvidu for his clean, concise and consistent deliveries will look to try and catch the Joes off guard.
Nicely played by Nintaka Gurunardhana. They both take a quick single there.
The Josephians are going to definitely look to find the gap between the Peterite fielding defense. This previous ball, for example, having made it through the mid-wicket and mid-on fielders.
Nicely bowled there by Tarin Senvidu. Nicely delivering into that point he needs it.
And as we can see, in a way of emulating each other, both schools have really been favoring the City Point fielder.
And that is the end of the third over. St. Joseph's College 13 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. As you can see, the first wicket that fell from St. Joseph's College, it knocks directly on the pad. Players ask for the appeal, and that's the wicket of Dehain De Silva of St. Joseph's College.
A sunny afternoon here at Dali Road. Despite there being rather wet weather, especially last evening and a little bit this morning as well. It was gloomy in the morning. Thankfully now, the clouds seem to have rolled over in another direction. The Peterite slips need to be a bit more energetic and enthusiastic, I feel. Then again, maybe they're thinking about conserving energy for later, especially in these trying temperatures. You can clearly see, as of the current moment, the Peterites are focusing on containing the Joes to the infield and making sure that things do not exceed mere singles.
Actually, Sandur Meedum, he's bowling a really good length towards the batsman. Seem to say he's doing a really good job, don't you think?
Yes. Good economy from Master Meedum on this occasion. Master Nitika Gunawardana
and there's a bit of a misfield. Luckily, there was field in the deep.
I beg your pardon. Master Nimtaka Gunawardana and Master Pereira will look to try their best to establish a strong defense for the Josephian batting lineup, and whether it is through a couple of wild boundaries or patient singles, they will look to establish a strong foundation upon which the Joes can somehow create a big enough gap between the Peterites and themselves after catching up with the Peterites.
And that is the end of the fourth over. St. Joseph's College securing 15 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Boys, come on, boys.
And as we now move into the fifth over, the Josephians are at 15 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. A bit of a rocky start at the moment, but nothing after all is entirely predictable in the game of cricket. Tides can change.
But I think the Josephians can come out of that situation they were in earlier. I mean, they started off with a strong start, so they might be able to come out of it.
Yes, indeed. Although they must be dealing with, when any batting lineup loses their top order batsman, their the genesis for their innings, they'll obviously feel a bit nervous and uneasy at first. So yes, just a matter of holding their nerve out on the pitch and not going for too much and rather being as patient as humanly possible. Patience and consistency, one would argue, are the key, or is the key to, or are the keys to really establishing a good lead in terms of runs for the Josephians.
Nicely bowled by Tarin Senvidu. He's putting Nimthaka Gunawardene into a really tight situation.
Yes, Master Tarin Senvidu constantly applying the pressure with his consistent deliveries and hoping to contain the Josephian batters, whilst also definitely having his eye on the wicket.
And that is the end of the 5th over. St. Joseph's College, 16 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Now bowling from the Joe's Pavilion side, Master Meedum.
The two batsmen take a quick single.
Well fielded by the mid-wicket. By the mid-wicket fielder. You know, I think over the course of today, Senaka, we were seeing earlier in the morning that the balls traveling through the outfield were moving quite slowly, but now I think because of the heat and obviously the changing conditions, it is beginning to move with a bit more pace, don't you think?
Yes, you are correct. And also the pitch is a bit worn out from the first innings. So because of that, the ball is not having its usual swing.
Yes, that's also true.
Smashed away by Nimthaka Gunawardene.
But well fielded by the Peterites. The mid-wicket fielder once again doing a good job. And again, very good defensive batting from the Joes. Anticipation and execution are the core values of this partnership.
And that's the end of the 6th over. St. Joseph's College, 18 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
And the batsman having a brief conversation in the middle.
They might have a plan up their sleeve to somehow score a few runs. Don't you think?
Absolutely. Nevertheless, they will look to follow team orders, which I'm sure would entail establishing a strong defensive foundation for the Josephians so that they can use the early advantage of having those vital runs to somehow trump the Peterites.
He's driven away, and the batsmen take a quick single there.
St. Joseph's now trail by 47 runs. The batsman will hope to reduce that as quickly as possible, and nearly out for a boundary in the pursuit of that target, but well fielded by the Peterites once more.
Actually, if we take a look, the Josephians are nicely playing. They're playing towards gaps, somehow to at least obtain a single.
Yes, they will definitely look to analyze the changes around them, especially in the outfield amongst the Peterites, so that they can maybe, just maybe, score well.
Tarin Senvidu nicely bowling towards that perfect length.
The Peterite fielding will really look to stick to the key words and virtues of containment and confinement in the case of the Josephian batsman. The smaller the target of runs that they end up having to chase later on, the better.
And that's the end of the 7th over. St. Joseph's College 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Actually, if we take a look at St. Joseph's College, they're playing a really safe game in today's second innings. Asking him to go Pereira is trying to find the gaps.
And a solid drive by the Josephian batsman, the captain himself, I do believe. But then again, well fielded by the Peterites.
Nimthaka Gunawardena is somehow trying his best to somehow at least get a boundary at this game. But the Peterites are just being a big burden in his path.
Master Meedum patiently
drives it.
Oh, and it is stopped by the mid-wicket fielder.
Actually, the Peterites are doing a good job with the field. They are just a big barrier for the Josephian batsmen. They're taking a quick single there.
Ooh, and good running by the Joes to maintain their positions on the pitch.
Actually, we can see there are some risky runs between the two batsmen on the Josephian side. It's crucial, but they're somehow trying their level best to get to a good run score.
Yes, well, it all depends on effective communication between the two batsmen, just as it is important for the fielders to communicate. The batsman will look to be aware of each other's position along that narrow strip of pitch.
And they can take a quick
Oh,
single
and
there.
a bit of a miscommunication there with Master Pereira having to make a mad dash back to his side of the wicket.
And that is the end of the 8th over. St. Joseph's College, 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. As we can see, the two batsmen are discussing on how they can obtain runs instead of making crucial mistakes on the field.
8 overs and 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket for the Josephians thus far. A patient and consistent performance. And I believe that is Master Evan Rodrigo, our Peterite superstar, back on the pitch. Right arm leg spin.
Evan Rodrigo bowling from the poolside end. Nicely bowled there.
Master Evan Rodrigo will look to continue his absolutely dominant performance throughout this whole match in all aspects of cricketing.
Like we mentioned earlier, he was a keen asset with the ball and with the bat in today's game.
He will look to extend his already triumphant score of 3 wickets.
Nicely bowled towards that perfect length.
Yes, he's going to want to look at guiding the ball towards the covers and the mid-off keeper, the mid-off fielder, in his efforts to maybe nick off one of the Josephian batsmen.
And he's bowling his last 2 balls for his over. Cuts it away.
A good
They
shot
take a quick
by
single
the
there.
Josephians. It is fielded, nevertheless, but slightly misfielded by the Peterites. They could have taken advantage of the running between the two batsmen just then, but the fielder seemed to drop it for an instant. Regardless, it has been amazing confinement and containment thus far, as usual and as always, from Master Evan Rodrigo. Whether he gets those wickets or not, one knows that he is sure to limit the number of runs that the Joes can possibly score.
And that is the end of the 9th over. St. Joseph's College, 21 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Actually, it's a really good sight to see with the Josephian batsmen. They are playing a nice game of cricket over here. Playing it slowly. When they get the opportunity, they take the opportunity to score runs.
Yes, I agree, Senaka. Neither side is being too hasty about this at all. In fact, they know it's a game of patience and finding that nice balance that can really curtail the effectiveness of each side in terms of each other.
Sandar Midu bowling to his perfect length.
Well avoided by Master Pereira.
Actually, Dinidu Pereira is playing a nice, safe game of cricket because he doesn't want to throw away his wicket and he's taking his own cool time to score runs. What do you think about that?
I think he's using all of his experience, harnessing all that he knows, and being wise here in not going for any risky shots or unnecessarily bold moves here. He knows that each and every run counts, but that doesn't mean that those runs should come in hordes at a time. Rather that over time and with consistency, he knows that he can achieve a good score for St. Joseph's.
Indeed, like you said, they are really taking their time to chase runs. They're not going to hit big shots. They are just managing with the singles for now. But I think later they will have some heavy shots going for the boundary. But if we take a look at the Peter fielding, it's kind of a thorn in their side.
And a very, very, very clever move by the batsman who sends it over for a boundary. Excellent play by Master Dinidu Pereira.
That was played beautifully by Nimthaka Gunawardena. He plays a cheeky shot over there.
I beg your pardon, Master Nimthaka Gunawardena.
And he caught the keeper and the slip unexpectedly. He even caught the ball of surprise.
Yes, Master Nimthaka's timing and precision with that shot was just effortless.
And that's the end of the 10th over. St. Joseph's College, 26 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, St. Joseph's now trail by 40 runs.
Like I said earlier, St. Joseph's College is waiting for that golden opportunity to somehow hit some cheeky and some powerful shots.
I mean, every batsman once in a way would like to spice things up here and there just to throw the fielding off guard.
The wicket-keeper just in the field.
It's a very enthusiastic young player in the Peterite wicket-keeper.
Evan Rodrigo bowling to that perfect length. It's nicely doing a good job with the ball. But I think the Josephians might find a way to somehow score a few runs from Evan Rodrigo's overs. Nice, he cuts it away. Unfortunately, there's a field in the deep. But they take a quick single there.
Master Evan Rodrigo will definitely look to be a bit more careful than others, as is his nature in his bowling campaign.
And there's a bit of misfield there from the second slip. And it goes down the ground. And it goes for 4. Basin Nimtaka Gunawardana has to be careful there. He almost lost his wicket over there.
Yes, if it hadn't been for the slip, slightly fumbling that one, he would have been in a dire situation.
But if you take a look at this replay, the ball goes a bit over the second slip. So over the second slip's head. So I think he was unable to take that catch.
And well caught by the slip, Master Hiruka. Master Nimtaka Gunawardana, the Josephian captain, leading the charge here in an attempt to catch the 35 or to close the 35-run gap between them and the Peterites.
Actually, the Josephian captain is doing a really good job on the pitch. He's taking his time. Like I said earlier, he's taking his time to obtain runs for his team. He's really doing a good job for them. And that is the end of the 11th over.
And as the fielders meet up and reconverge, they will look to change things up on the field as well, with some minor but significant changes in their fielding positions. And Master Yatindra is on for the Peterites. Master Yatindra Jayavira.
Bowling from the pool side. I beg your pardon, from the pavilion side. And he smacks it. And it goes down the ground. Luckily, there was a field in the deep.
Very well run by the Peterite fielder, who left his position a couple meters back in order to make that crucial save before the ball hit the boundary. Nevertheless, a brilliant drive once again from the Josephian batsman.
He tries to hit it there, but unfortunately the silly was blocking his way. Actually, if we take a look at today, the sillies are playing a really good role in both teams. They are like a big wall for the batsmen. It's like a burden for them.
Yes, indeed a crucial fielding position in both teams' fielding lineups. The silly really is. Master Jayavira managing to catch the Josephian batsman off guard in his past few balls, aside from the boundary, of course. And once again, it's played outfield, but well fielded by the deep covers.
There's a few changes in the field. Nicely bowled by Jayavira. And that is the end of the 12th over. St. Joseph's College obtaining 34 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Actually, if we take a look at the two Josephians batsmen, they were playing a really good game of cricket. Like, even though they have not obtained many runs, they have managed to secure their wicket properly.
Yes, they really have. Patience and consistency being their motto.
Indeed, if we take a look, the Josephians have learned a lot from their mistakes, and that's a wonderful sight to see from the players.
Yes, absolutely.
If we take a look at the fielding positions, the fielders have gone up to the deep parts of the ground.
Yes, the outfield, the capitalization on the outfield has definitely increased after the recent few boundaries. The Petrites must be feeling the nerve and the pressure to keep that ball from rolling over the edge of the field.
Cuts
And
it
again,
away. They take a quick
oh,
single there.
a bit of a fumble by the Petrite fielder.
St. Joseph is trying their best to find the gaps to secure runs. But here and there they do find that opportunity to secure runs. As we can see, they take risky runs as well. Oh. And it knocks the tip of the bat and it goes behind the wicket keeper.
Yes, the Josephians will now look to really take advantage of the Petrites now having spread their fielders to the edge slightly. Yes, they will look to get as many singles as they possibly can with, of course, in their way, standing master Evan Rodrigo.
Nimthika Gunawardena is trying his best to somehow hit the ball for the boundary.
Well ball.
Evan Rodrigo is bowling a really good spell today.
I feel like if the Josephians can close off the gap between the Petrites within the next 4 or 5 overs, they should be able, granted they maintain their consistency and form, they should be able to also build up a significant lead of their own.
And that's the end of the 13th over. St. Joseph's College obtaining 35 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Actually, it was really good. These two batsmen, they're performing really well for their team. But the Peterites are trying their level best to somehow get their wickets. And if we look at the first innings, how Nimthika Gunawardena lost his wicket in the first innings. The replays of the Josephian wickets falling in the first innings.
Again, we see Master Yatindra from the Peterite bowling lineup stepping up.
Master Dindu Pereira playing a nice safe game. He's waiting for that perfect opportunity to score some runs. That shows how much patience he has to score. And he whacks it. But unfortunately, there's a field in the deep.
The deep square. I beg your pardon, the deep extra cover.
Captain of St. Joseph's College named the Govardhana. Playing a nice, slow and steady game. And it goes. There's a lot of power given there by Nimta Gunavardhana.
Again, he is trying his level best to find that gap in the Peterite fielding defense. And well fielded again, rapidly caught and sent back by the Peterite fielder.
Nicely bowled by Jayavira. And that is the end of the 14th over. Actually, like we mentioned earlier, Josephians have been playing a really safe game. It was actually lovely playing between the two batsmen. But it was sad to see that one of their wickets fell. What do you think about that?
Well, aside from the first wicket early on, I think Master Dinidu Pereira and the captain Master Nimtaka Gunavardhana are really looking at the start of what seems to be a strong partnership. Let's hope they can hold it.
Evan Rodrigo bowling from the poolside end. Evan is actually, he did well with his couple of overs he was bowling. And not much runs have been scored through past his overs. That was actually really good cricket from Evan Rodrigo. Smacks it down. And the field is there. The Josephians better think and find a way how they can score runs at this moment of the match. What do you think about today's Josephian batting lineup?
I think the top order in the opening batsman have been really patient and consistent. And yes, they will look to, the first thing they will look to do is to bridge that gap between St. Joseph's and the Peterites as soon as they possibly can. Consistent deliveries once again from Master Evan Rodrigo.
Nicely defended by Dinidu Pereira. Playing a nice and slow and steady game. And it nearly hits the wicket. And that is the end of the 15th over. If we take a look at this replay, it missed the wicket by an inch. Dinidu Pereira almost lost his wicket there. He better play a safe game of cricket because he's playing a key role in St. Joseph's College.
Had that ball deflected off the bat in any different manner or form, it would definitely have resulted in the bails flying.
But even if it... But there's another way that he would have got out. He would have Either he would have knocked the bat and the keeper would have caught it and resulted in a tip catch by the wicketkeeper.
And we see Master Shanelka de Silva having picked up 17 wickets over the course of 9 matches. Very, very impressive. A right arm leg spinner.
His best is 62 for 4 wickets. Actually, Master De Silva, he performed really well in the first innings, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he really did. Another very vigilant and consistent bowler as part of the Pete Wright bowling lineup. These leg spinners in general are often quite a threat to the batsman in any case.
Nicely bowled there by Master De Silva. Nimthika Gunawardena must be careful on facing Master De Silva's bowling. And it's shot, and it goes. Down the ground it goes for 4. Nicely played by the captain of St. Joseph's College, Nimthika Gunawardena. If we take a look at that replay, nicely plays it. Goes over the fielder. Straight for the boundary.
Yes, a very well played boundary by the Josephian captain. And again, simple singles over a long period of time go a long way.
They ask for the appeal. The umpire doesn't give it. But the two batsmen take that opportunity for the quick single. And that is the end of the 16th over. St. Joseph's College, 42 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, the careful observation of the umpire is really second to none. He is not hasty whatsoever in making these crucial decisions that indeed ever so strongly impact the course of the game.
41.
Bowling from the poolside end, Evan Rodrigo.
Yes, the infamous number 48. His very appearance on the pitch signals a dramatic change in the play, whether it is in bowling or batting. Master Evan Rodrigo, he is a shining superstar.
Evan Rodrigo thinking a way on how he can get the wicket of Denizu Pereira. And it tips the bat and goes, rolls
All
away
the
to the
way.
boundary. Slight misfield there.
The Peterites will be disappointed to concede easy runs in that manner.
Actually, these are really good opportunities for the Josephians to obtain runs.
Run! Come on!
Master Tarin Senvidu. Deep into the outfield, hoping that the ball will come his way. Oh, and a risky shot attempted by the batsman.
And it goes down the ground. Again, another small misfield by the wicketkeeper. But if we take a look at it, the wicketkeeper was not expecting that.
Yes, absolutely. I think he was caught off guard because the bat itself did not hit, or rather the ball did not clip the edge of the bat. It just sailed in between the batsman and the wicketkeeper to go for that second four.
Actually, now if we take a look, the Josephians are actually taking the Peterite fielders off guard here and there. That's a big advantage for both of them. Both batsmen, a big part.
The Peterites should definitely look to increase the slips on the batsman's end, which I believe they are doing now. There is one, I believe, Master Hiruka approaching the outfield to the north of the batsman's position.
And that was the end of the 17th over. St. Joseph's College obtaining 51 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Bowling again from the pavilion side. Master Jaivir De Silva, beg your pardon, De Silva.
And it is well fielded. On the offside. Oh, and it is sent over and to the boundary. What
Nice.
a shot by the Josephian batsman.
Nicely played by the captain. Perfectly timed that shot.
He flicked it up so cleanly, it traveled for a very decent portion of the pitch and managed to cut the gap between the two fielders on the edge there.
If we take a look at that replay, he nicely sweeps it away to the boundary.
Yes, definitely nicely catching the deep fielders off guard. The deep third man and the deep backward.
Nicely bowled by Master De Silva. Bowling to that perfect length. Even though there were slight mistakes by De Silva, he's really bowling well towards that perfect length here and there.
A partnership of over 100 runs between these two batsmen, Master Dinidu Pereira and Master Nimtaka Gunawardana. As indeed predicted by us earlier, a good partnership seems to be evolving among the two batsmen.
Indeed, they were showing tremendous amount of good cricket on the field, and they were having good communication between each other.
St. Joseph's now very close to bridging the gap between them and the Peterites after 18 overs.
And that's the end of the 18th over. St. Joseph's College obtaining 55 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Bowling from the poolside end, the captain of St. Peter's College is taking the charge of bowling.
And we just saw some dedicated members of the Peterite Media and the MCSJC, who are the great backbone behind this live stream of the 37th annual Joe Pete mini battle. Master Sandaru Rodrigo. I beg your pardon. Evan Rodrigo.
Southern Meadow bowling from the poolside end.
See, a classic commentators mix up a switch of names and surnames. Nothing much.
Cuts it away for a quick single. Nicely played by Nimtaka Gunawardana.
Indeed, masterfully played by the Joe's captain.
Lovely shot there.
The Joe's captain could capitalize on a bit of a swing here to his leg side, seeing that there is a bit of a major infield gap in the Peterite fielding.
I mean, they have enough time to score runs. At this moment, I think they are trying to play a slow and steady match instead of throwing away their wickets. I think in the latter part of the game, they might be trying to hit big shots and trying to aim for the boundary side. And that was the end of the 19th over. Nicely bowled by Evan Rodrigo. Actually, we go to talk about Evan Rodrigo, he was, like we mentioned earlier today, he was playing a keen role for St. Peter's College with the bat and the ball, obtaining 3 wickets and scoring 110 runs. That's just class cricket from Evan Rodrigo.
Yes, 101 runs is indeed no small feat. Master Evan Rodrigo definitely proving his all-rounder worthiness and title of a true master of the sport.
Actually, I hope to see Evan Rodrigo representing his college at the upcoming big match this week.
I think he'll definitely be up for consideration after his performance at this encounter.
And Master De Silva bowling.
And it is a single.
Unfortunately, the 2 batsmen couldn't obtain a single there.
Close, though.
If you take a look, that some of the Peter right fielders are really close towards the batsman. Smacks it away. And it's gone for 6. Lovely shot by Nimtika Gunawardena.
That is a very rare sight to see a proper sixer in such a heated and tense encounter like this. In fact, it has been quite a while since the last 6.
If we take a look at that replay, there were 2 fielders under that. But unfortunately, he had already gone a fair distance. Nimtika Gunawardena coming to 34 runs, facing 60 balls. That's really good cricket from the captain.
And the Peterites will definitely need to up their game a bit here. Tighten security around the outfield, especially since the Josephian batsmen are now feeling a bit more confident, having gotten into a scoring groove.
And that is the end of the night. I beg your pardon. The 20th over, St. Joseph's College obtained 62 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Now, St. Joseph's College batting has now begun to be really good. I mean, now Nimtika Gunawardena smacking the ball when he gets that opportunity for the boundary. Actually, I'm expecting a lot from the captain because he's giving a good fiery start for the Josephian side.
Yes, absolutely. It seems that Master Nimtaka Gunawardena has definitely been the spearhead of the Josephian batting lineup thus far, bringing the score in terms of runs to similarly what it was yesterday, 60 runs. 60 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, that is.
And bowling from the poolside end, the captain of St. Peter's College. Nicely bowled there.
We have Dimalcha Jayawardena for the Peterites, 22 wickets in 9 matches. That is a stunning feat indeed.
Indeed, as the captain, as he started the over, he has been bowling a really good over.
Yes, containing the Josephian batsman well. And it's covered by the Peterite fielders. by the city mid-on.
Smacks it away. And it goes down the ground and it
Oh,
passes the fielder. And it goes for
another-
4.
And another very, very, very embarrassing misfield by the Pete Wright.
Fielder. If we take a look at that replay, nicely down the ground he plays it. There was a slight misfield from the fielder.
As I said, Seneca, the Pete Wright fielding really have to up their game now if they want to curtail the Josephian advance before it becomes too late.
Now the Josephians have passed their leading runs against St. Peter's.
Yeah, definitely gained a significant amount of momentum.
And that's the end of the 21st over. Actually, now these two batsmen are both getting fired up to play today. Actually, this is really good. Now that's the tea time for the two players.
After 21 overs, the Josephians are 66 for the loss of 1 wicket. Master Dean De Silva, the only unfortunate incident in this innings thus far. Other than that, a very, very strong partnership by Master Dinilu Pereira.
And Nimthaka Gunawardena. Actually, I mean, every day a player can't score runs. There are ups and downs. So I think that Dehan De Silva can come through that. I mean, he's a really good player for the Josephian side. He's a really good batsman and a really good player for them. But sometimes even one of the best players in your team might have their bad days.
Yes, everyone has their bad days.
Actually, this was a really good sight to see. We saw some thrilling shots and thrilling amounts of fielding and bowling from both teams. Actually, this second innings has been the most thrilling part of the match. Not just the second innings, but also the first innings.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you, Seneca. An absolutely fiery innings here at Darley Road.
If we take a look at the scorecard, in the first innings, St. Joseph's College has obtained 123 runs for the loss of all wickets. St. Peter's College obtained 189 runs for the loss of all wickets. And now as we move on to the second innings, St. Peter's College 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And for now, the scores are level.
We will be back after this short break.
wonder එක be the wonder. Wonder එක be the wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමු.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන්වදන කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසෙන් කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට. Wonder එක be the wonder. හඳුන්වදන කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රස දෙකකින් ටොමාටෝ රසෙන් සහ නයිමිරිස් රසෙන් කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නිවසින් පාවිච්චිට පහසු වෙනස් පැහැඩයකින් යුත් රසකාර කඩංගු නැති හලල් සහතිකයලා කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් සෝස් රසගුණ සපිරි කෑම මොහොතකට.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Let's go. Wonder එක be the wonder. හඳුන්වාදන Keels Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග.
Introducing the Keels Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in one pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Keels Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
Wonder එක be the wonder. Wonder එක be the wonder. හඳුන්වාදන Keels Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in 1 pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Kiehl's Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග.
Let's go!
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
හඳුන්වා දෙන Kiehl's Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. 4 delicious varieties in 1 pack. Mini Kievs for cheesy fans. Naimeris bites for Daya lovers. Chicken nuggets for crunchy cravers. Fish fingers for crispy snackers. Kiehl's Crest Snack Platter. A tasty treat for every gathering.
Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results of the St. Joseph's College second innings. In Gunawardana, 32 not out. What a knock for 64 balls. D. Pereira, 24 runs for 62 balls. Quiet.
And Tharin Senvidu, prominent among the wicket takers, 1 for 20. Just the 1 wicket for the Peterites, as the scores are level here.
Now again, we saw some very good batting in this second innings for St. Joseph's, right? Now, what do you think about this performance performed by St. Joseph's College compared to the first innings?
Yes, certainly it's looking better compared to the first innings, but they did get off to a good start in the first innings. Later they had a collapse. However, by the looks of it, they're looking pretty consistent. The two batters are properly set on the crease. So hopefully we can expect some high scores here at Dali Road by the Josephians.
Now again, St. Peter's were able to gain an early wicket off by Tharin Senmithu, if I'm not mistaken. He got a fabulous wicket in the first 5 runs.
Yes, indeed, but these are the highlights of the Josephian innings. Some fantastic creative shots being played here.
Indeed, we saw again some very good timed shots, right? Especially for the off spinners and the leg spinners.
Yes, but you cannot count out the Peterites. They have missed a lot of chances, but obviously the Josephians have been capitalized on the space that they have been given and hit a lot of amazing shots.
Indeed, agreed, Akin. They were trying to capitalize on the gaps between the fielders, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and capitalize they did. They've scored 60 odd runs, and all those runs were well deserved because they capitalized on the bad balls and they respected the good balls.
Valid point there, Akin.
66 for 1 here.
For 21 overs, which is quite good for and having a very good run rate as well.
Yes, definitely. They'll be looking to score as many runs as possible. An outright win is looking distant for both sides. It is hard to say that this game will have an outright outcome, but both teams will be hoping to finish this match with their chins up.
Very well said. Okay, now in the first wicket, I think the first wicket was the opener, Dinuda Pereira. Now, right after that, we had a fabulous partnership between Dihen De Silva and the skipper of St. Joseph's, Nintaka Gunawardana.
Yes, the skipper definitely stepped up and
he proved why he was elected as the captain there, right? 32 runs, not out. Fabulous innings played for 66 for 1.
Yes, he led in the field when the Josephians were bowling, and now he's leading at the pitch with the bat.
Let's see what sort of a miraculous performance given by the both teams. Both teams are giving their very best, Akin. Peterites finding that breakthrough, if I must say.
Yes, they found an early breakthrough, but the Josephians, the skipper, and Dihen De Silva have denied them a second wicket and denied them the victory. Now the scores are level, and we are underway there.
It seems that the players are in the ground trying to start the match after the swift tea break.
So Josephians are looking to gain the lead here. The scores are level.
It seems that the skipper of St. Joseph's had hit a boundary, if I'm not mistaken, while we were discussing about the previous highlights.
Yes, indeed, Disath. Now, Tharin Senvidu, he will be looking for the breakthrough. He was the man who got that early breakthrough for the Peterites, but hasn't been able to gain wickets after that. So he'll definitely be looking to gain the breakthrough and get the momentum on the side of the Peterites.
Yesterday also, if I'm not mistaken, he was the first man to have the first wicket of the St. Joseph's. They were at 63 for no losses yesterday, and now Tarin Senmidu, what a player. Yesterday also he got 5 wickets.
Yes, definitely someone to watch on the school cricketing circuit.
And to observe, if I must say, stars of the mini battle of this season, Tarin Senmidu, Evan Rodrigo, what a knock-off. I mean, that's sensational there by Evan Rodrigo.
Yes, definitely, and you can't forget players like Mario Suravira, Dihen Jayatilak and Nimthaka Gunawardhan. They've also been amazing for the Josephians, and they are proving time and time again why they were selected for this match and why they were given priority.
And with the ball, Tarin Senmidu, 2 more balls remaining for his over.
So SJC leading by 6 runs.
And that's that. 52 overs over, 72 for 1 wicket, St. Joseph's.
So looking forward to see how this encounter will end.
Now, in my opinion, Akin, I think the keeper of St. Joseph's, St. Peter's, Dimalsa Jayawardena, should come up with something different, like not like adjusting the play field, like mentally pressurizing the keeper, the batsman of St. Joseph's, like we saw yesterday, the keeper of St. Peter's.
Sasindu Silva.
Yes, thank you. Kept on pressurizing the player, the batsman of St. Joseph, time by time. And now, if they apply that tactic here also, I'm pretty sure they will find that breakthrough they are searching for.
Yes, the mental game is just as important as the physical game, and the players out there, they are cheering each other to up that mental game. As of right now, we can hear the keeper of St. Peter's College hyping up his bowlers. Dimalcha Jayawardena, the skipper, is with the ball right now.
The keeper of St. Peter's, Sashindu Silva, has a family of cricketers, if I must say.
Yes, his eldest brother and his other elder brother are both playing for the first level cricket team of St. Peter's College. And his younger brother is a young talent for St. Peter's College. I believe he's at the under 13 level now, and Sasinu himself is playing in the second level squad. So a family of cricketers.
Well ball, come on, Dima.
I think the Jayawardena.
Dima, the Come boys, pressure.
Surely the wicket keeper is surely motivating the players here, Akin. I can hear the shouts given by him. Well bowled, he said.
Come on, Dima, say yeah. Taking a run.
Last ball of the over.
Well ball.
Play defense by
Dindu
Pereira.
Tarin Senvidu is ready to bowl from the other end as St. Joseph's College are 72 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the 23rd over. Yes, amazing job by the mid-off fielder. Did well to stop that from going to the boundary.
Dindu Pereira. What a time shot there.
I believe that was Nimthak Gunawardana, the skipper, in fact. But lively fielding from the mid-off fielder.
Indeed, he gave his very best to stop that from a boundary. Okay.
Tarin Senvidu being consistent with his line and length, not allowing Nimthak Gunawardana to rotate the strike on this occasion.
minimizing the space for him to connect the bat with the ball, pressurizing the batsman there.
Yes, Tarin Senvidu, in fact, he was the highlight for the previous Pete Wright bowling innings, picking up 4 wickets, I believe. 5 wickets, yes, he obtained a 5 in the last innings. So we'll be looking forward to see if he can carry that momentum into this innings as well. And yes, sticking to his line and length there, Tarin Senvidu.
Senvidu with 2 balls remaining. Let's see. Missing full length in here. Goes for a drive. Nice stop there by the fielder.
Yes, so that ball was a bit full there, which is what allowed the skipper to drive that and get a single. But regardless of that, it was a good, lively effort from the mid-off fielder, which is what you like to see in long games like these, where you might think that the players have lost their tempo after a while, but the Pete Wrights, they're showing time and time again that they have not. They're still in this game. They're not tired.
Indeed, again, they are showing they have increased the momentum of the game, showing that they have that tempo continued throughout the game. Plays it safe, Tirutha Pereira.
And that is the end of that over. The Josephians managing to score only 1 run, thanks to the expertise of Tarin Senvidu.
Now, again, yesterday, Tarin Senvidu gave only 23 runs for 5 wickets, right? Now, compared to yesterday's first session, now he's given 26 runs for 1 wicket, which shows that St. Joseph's have topped up their game. They had their mindset right. We gave their game the first session. Now this is our time to play, which showcases their determination towards the game to win this mini battle. What is your opinion in that aspect?
It's definitely a downgrade in economy for Tarin Senvidu. However, still, he has shown his temperament. Even though he's dropped in economy since his last bowling performance, he's still shown that he is one of the best bowlers for the Pete Wrights. As yes, hits it to the deep extra covers region and manages to get a single out of that.
The skipper Nimthaka Gunawardena slowly, step by step, getting up to that half century again.
Yes, indeed, he'll be looking towards that milestone. As St. Joseph's, they lead by 8 runs here. Dimash Jayawardene. A bit short there, and over the fielders, through the gap, and gone for 4 this up.
A well-timed shot and results in a boundary again.
Yes, the skipper showing what he is made of, edging closer to his 50. I beg your pardon, it's Tirutha Pereira, but Dimash Jayawardene, the skipper, he should make a good comeback after that.
A very good partnership between the two players here again. Fourth ball of the over.
Yes, a decent comeback. Now, who will be the one to break this partnership? Again, inconsistent with his line on that occasion, the skipper.
Failed to connect the bat with the ball there again. He's trying his very best, but Jayawardene decreases the chances to connect the bat with the ball.
A bit full there, and it's an appeal, but they managed to squeeze a single out of that one. Now, if the Pete Wrights, they manage to break this crucial partnership, I believe it will be very crucial for them, as breaking this partnership could interrupt the flow of the Josephian innings. We saw what happened last time, because in Josephian's previous innings they had a big opening stand, right? But as soon as that first wicket went, they lost their flow and they lost their wickets in quick succession, which resulted in them only managing to conjure up 123 runs. So if the Petrites can get another breakthrough here and break this crucial partnership, do you think that the Josephians batting lineup will collapse in the same manner that they did in the previous innings of this match?
Yeah, again, it's like this again. Now, yesterday, they had in top order, they had Dinanda Pereira and Dihen De Silva, right? So, after the collapse of the first wicket, the players could not experience the pitch. Before they could experience the pitch, they played risky shots, right? So, as of today, they are slowly experiencing this pitch and going for the percentage of going for risky shots has decreased, which showcases that they have the game in their mind, right? So I believe St. Joseph's will give their very best to gain some decent runs to challenge St. Peter's, unlike yesterday.
Yes, indeed, but the ability to prove us right or prove us wrong is up to the players in the end. As he moves it through the gap, the fielder in the deep does a decent job to prevent it from going to the boundaries. The Josephians add more to the total.
St. Joseph's 80 for the loss of 1, 25.3 overs.
Now, at this point, it's really difficult to see this game having an outright ending, right? Due to time limitations, as this is a 2-day game. However, out of the 2 days, so far, in your opinion, which side has looked better for you?
I think again I should give credit to St. Joseph's as of today. I mean, what a knock by St. Peter's by Evan Rodrigo today. But however, St. Joseph's protecting their stump, identifying the variation of the bowlers, right? St. Peter's used leg spinners, off spinners as of now, but they're playing it safe. They're protecting the stump. They're collecting some marks. I believe I should give the credit for St. Joseph's as of considering the current situation.
Yes, I might have an objection for that one, but in the end, time will tell this up.
Yeah, I understand it. I can be both being Petrites. I'm not rooting for St. Joseph's. I'm just giving them credit for the performance they're performing as of now. St. Peter's also giving their very best, but as of now, I am giving the credit for St. Joseph's.
Yes, credit is due where credit is due, this up.
Well said. St. Joseph's 80 for the loss of 1 at the end of 26 overs. Beautiful partnership between the skipper Nimta Gunawardena and the opening batsman Dinanda Pereira.
Yes, this is similar to the partnership we saw between Dimansha Jayawardena and Evan Rodrigo yesterday towards the latter part of the day. And we saw that once that partnership was broken, a few wickets went in quick succession. So maybe the Petrites, if they manage to break this crucial partnership, the Josephians will end up in similar fashion. So of course, it is regardless, it is very crucial that they make this breakthrough.
Whoa!
Well said again. That was a very good ball by Master Jayawardena from St. Peter's.
Yes, caught Pereira off guard. All he needs to do is just keep this line and length consistent.
Indeed. Playing it defensive by Dinanda Pereira. Quite a sky we have here today at St. Joseph's ground here. Again, quite sunny as well as supporting the match to continue.
Yes, it's a beautiful skyline here at Maradana. You can see the beautiful scenery as well, and just an amazing environment to play cricket in. Of course, the Lotus Tower is also literally right here.
Indeed,
so
the
it's
highlight of Sri Lanka.
Yes, so an amazing view for the players as well while they play.
Jayawardena, last 2 balls of the over. Let's see. Will they be able to commit a breakthrough here?
It's the skipper versus the skipper here.
Quite ironic, if I must say, again. plays it safe, does not go for a boundary or any risky shot there.
Yes, they might be playing it safe for now, but at some point they'll have to put their foot on the pedal and accelerate their run scoring. The time will come, but for now, as the over finishes, the Josephians are 81 for 1 at the end of the 27th over. Tarin Senvidu from the pavilion end.
Now, Akin, speaking of the bowlers of St. Peter's, they have quite a good lineup, highlighting Tharin Senvidu, Evan Rodrigo, and Master Yathin Javira. Why do you think they have not claimed their proper momentum yet against St. Joseph's?
Yes, as you spoke, that was a great ball by Tarin Senvidu. And to answer your question, honestly, I believe that they will gain their momentum as they bowl. You know, Tarin Senvidu, he was able to pick up an opening breakthrough. However, obviously, it has been somewhat of a bigger drought for the Patriots. But obviously, it is surely another breakthrough is surely imminent for the Patriots with the way that they've been consistent. As the ball goes for a boundary at the back. So it should have been stopped by the wicketkeeper, but it went past everyone, and 4 more to the Josephian total.
Josephians are going for boundaries as well as for singles here, Akin.
Yes, it's a good balance of both, as it should be. They shouldn't be really aiming for boundaries. They shouldn't be really aiming for singles. They should just play their natural game and see where it takes them. They'll just look to minimize dot balls and rotate the strike.
Well said, Akin. They are just slowly going for the mark of 100 to give some decent score towards the Josephian Patriots.
Yes, they still lead by only 19 runs. Yes. But, you know, as the day is coming towards an end, there are almost just 2 hours remaining for the day's play. But as the day comes to an end, hopefully the Josephians, you know, with their playing style, they'll be hoping to end the day with their chins high on the front foot so that they can be happy with themselves. Of course, the Petrites have secured the first innings victory, but you can't count the Josephians out just yet.
Agreed, Akin. That is well said. Josephians, you can't count them out right now. As of right now, 86 for 1. As you said before, and it was a very well timed shot there. Will it go for a boundary? And it is what a save there by the fielder of St. Peter's.
Yes, indeed, good teamwork there. They managed to stop the ball from going to the boundary, and a quick throw was given as well by his teammates. So good link up between the two fielders, resulting in the minimization of runs scored by the Josephians.
A bit of a converse between the two Josephian batsmen.
Yes, so they'll need communication if they want to capitalize on the rest of the day, of course. As we said earlier, communication and patience are key, and living proof of that was Evan Rodrigo's innings. He played over 250 balls, and you know, he showed immense patience, especially at the start of his innings. But for that patience, he was rewarded with possibly the greatest innings of his lifetime. Who knows?
Indeed, Campbell said. If I'm not mistaken, Evan Rodrigo also plays for the first 20 of St. Peter's, including the squad, I mean.
Yes, he is included in the first 11 squad. His innings could have very well resulted in a promotion for him, but
big match.
Yes, only time will tell, however. As both teams are showcasing skill here out there in the middle.
St. Joseph's lead by 22 runs. St. Joseph's 82 for 1. Jayawardena with the ball.
On the back foot there to the mid-on fielder. No run off for that ball. Dimalcha Jayawardena, the skipper, will obviously want the breakthrough, but getting it is a different story. He'll have to execute his plan well in order to achieve that.
Now, again, if I'm not mistaken, the Josephian batsman should aim more for the square leg, since the fielders of St. Peter's lack there. I mean, they should use the advantage due to the gap.
Yes, the square side is definitely looking more barren. However, I mean, that just goes to show you as well the confidence which Dimalcha Jayawardena has in himself, as he feels the need that he doesn't need a square leg fielder, and of course he will not want to allow the Josephians to capitalize on that absence of a fielder there. So all he needs to do to stop the Josephians from doing that is be consistent to his line and length, as you know, if he is, then the Josephians will not be allowed to capitalize on that.
Indeed, again, this showcases not only the Josephians, that you are a die-hard Peterite as well.
And just as we speak, the ball goes for a maximum from Nimthak Gunawardena, the skipper, proving who he is.
He lacks only 1 run for his half century, ladies and gentlemen. What a knock.
Yes, a replay of that beautiful
maximum. He uses the time, he is patient. He waited for the right moment to hit a maximum. What
yes,
a shot
and,
that was.
and how elegantly did he do that? I mean, he didn't, by the looks of it from here, he made it look very easy. Just a sweet and elegant maximum from him, the skipper.
Indeed. A beautiful shot there by the skipper of St. Joseph's. Jayawardena with 1 ball remaining for his 5th over. Will he pull off a miracle?
So he hasn't been able to showcase too much prowess in his bowling.
In the second session.
Yes, indeed.
I believe he took 1 or 2 wickets in the first session, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe you are not mistaken. But Tarin Senvidu has returned from the pavilion end. He obviously was the highlighted bowler from the Peterite bowling innings. So, you know, he will be the man to look out for, as Dimalcha Jayawardena, the captain. They're having a bit of a chat there. The mid-on and mid-off fielders with the bowler. They'll be looking to execute whatever plan they have in store.
Indeed, in the first session, Tarin Senvidu had a bit of a variation in his bowling pattern, and I believe he is not Tarin Senvidu but Udan Vijayawardena.
Yes, a fast bowler being brought into the attack again. Is it the change that the Peterites are looking for? Is it the change that will give them their breakthrough? Udan Vijayawardena with the best figures of 3 for 22 and 9 wickets in 8 matches.
With average of 22, Akin. Let's see whether he will commit the breakthrough the Peterites are searching for. This showcases the variation Peterites are using. They used off-spin leg spin, as well as we can see, the fast bowler.
Yes, a bouncer there.
A very good bouncer.
Yes, I believe they're trying to make something out of the deep third man they have, as well as the deep square leg. I think the ploy for the Peterites is short balls to try to get that, to try to provoke Dinidu Pereira into hitting a pull shot or something like an uppercut to bait him to give the catch.
Indeed, Akin, I believe they are trying to provoke the Josephians for untimed shots.
Yes, there are 3 fielders you can immediately see in the deep. And that is gone for the edge, proving the vitality of the slip there. As the deep third man has failed to stop that from going to a boundary.
Both batsmen in their 40s now again. Dinatha Perera with 42 and the skipper Gunawardena with 49, lacking only 1 run for his half century. 99 for 1 for St. Joseph's.
Definitely watching impatiently from the other end, as this will be a memorable knock for him.
St. Joseph's has increased their lead by 33 runs now. Okay. Vijayawardena with 4 more balls remaining for his over.
Yes, as Gunawardhan is nearing his 50, the Josephian total is nearing 100. So that would mean that Nimpiki Gunawardhana has contributed half of the Josephian total, and basically this partnership is basically what the total runs consist of this up.
Well said, okay. Third ball of the over.
Down the leg side.
Does
Keeper
not
fumbles
go for
there.
a run there. Okay.
Yes, interesting to see. Maybe that was the right call, but if they went for a quick single there, Nimpiki Gunawardhana would have been on strike.
Indeed. They had enough time to go for a single there. Okay.
Yes, it really depended on the accuracy of the Petrite fielders on whether or not they would have hit that throw.
Vijayawardena, fourth ball of the over. And the skipper misses the opportunity for a single there.
Yes, I think that was quite tactical. Now that there is a slip there, I'm not sure if you have noticed, but they have placed a slip there, and I think Udan Vijayawardena is trying to bait him into that cut shot, as we know that that is one of his favorite shots. He's trying to get that outside edge or inside edge and hopefully carry it on to the slip.
Indeed, again we can see a converse between the skipper of St. Peter's and Udan Vijayawardena, Master Udan Vijayawardena, the current bowler.
So great strategizing from the Petrites,
Petrites.
as well as great strategizing by both teams. We noticed in the Josephian innings as well as the Petrite innings, these teams have come with a plan and are ready to execute them.
Two more balls remaining for Master Vijayawardena. Looking for that wicket again. He is so eager. We can see how passionate
And
he
a
is.
great appeal there, not given by the umpire. And the Josephians get a boundary, 4 byes. So very lucky for the Josephians on that occasion. Off their leg and to the boundary. The appeal being denied by the umpire. And another tantalizingly close chance for the Petrites to gain that breakthrough.
A very close chance there created by Master Udan Vijayawardena. Very good attempt there.
Yes, but however, one thing I noticed on the replay there was that the keeper, he definitely could have done better to stop that ball from going to the boundary. It seemed like the more important thing on his mind was the appeal.
Indeed, he was shouting for the appeal, saying out instead of stopping the ball going for the boundary, which might cost them the game if it goes like this. I mean, Josephians are slowly collecting boundaries. They've collected about 6 boundaries so far. Okay.
Yes, indeed, the smallest thing could result in bigger things. Now, both the umpires having a bit of a conversation with the Petrite skipper. The players are surrounding them, as this gives time for the Josephians to strategize and discuss what they will do. Yes, the Josephians calling in for a drinks break. I believe it is to check the condition of the ball and if necessary switch to a new ball, which would be advantageous for the Petrites, definitely. I believe it was the Petrites who initiated that appeal. If they get the new ball now, players like Udan Vijayvardhana, they'll have the new ball to bowl with, and which will result in more swing. So, what do you think that will have on the overall impact of the game if the new ball comes into play?
A very good question there, Kane. I mean, a new ball has a new shine, right? So it's not used, so it creates more chances for the swing, which is quite advantageous towards the Petrites, which will they use surely, again, to claim the breakthrough they are searching for. Now, in my opinion, Petrites will use that advantage. I mean, they have the upper hand as of now with the new ball.
Yes, indeed, the Josephians even reaching the 100-run mark for the loss of only one wicket. This is, I think, the largest stand between, I believe it is the number one batsman and the number 3 batsman. So between Nimtaka Gunawardhan and Dinidu Pereira. So this is a good stand going on here. I believe of almost 100 runs.
Still, the converse between the players of St. Peter's is continuing, Akin. What do you think they're talking there? About the appeal or the new ball? I'm not quite sure here because the umpires also are very well concerned in this situation.
Initially, I think it was to feel whether they could get the new ball. But of course, now play has resumed.
And it is Sandaru Needu from St. Peter's bowling his 5th over.
Yes, immediately bowling an appeal-worthy ball there.
Boys, go boys, pressure, come on, Lamai!
It's good line and length there by Sandru Meedu. SJC leading by 37 runs now, as we are currently in the 31st over. And as we speak, Dinidu Pereira has also reached and that is a sloppy fielding performance from the Petrites as Nimtaka Gunawardhan, the skipper, capitalizes on it and reaches his half century. The skipper is happy with himself, and this is a knock to remember in this 37th annual mini battle of the Saints. He'll want to build up on his innings from here, Bill the skipper. So just a replay of that moment there.
What a knock by the St. Joseph's keeper there, Akin. He proved why he is selected as the captain of the second 11 team.
So on that, I believe Sandru Meedum, it was a sloppy fielding job by him which allowed that single, but nonetheless amazing for the Josephians as off the outside edge goes to backward point as it's an overthrow but backed up by the fielder. The Petrites should be more accurate in their fielding, I believe, Nisat.
Indeed, Akin. I mean, Josephine, it is quite advantageous towards the Josephians since they are using the gaps between the fielders.
Yeah, they're capitalizing on every edge or outside edge or every deep fielder that is there as they try to go up and over. And they do, resulting in a boundary for Nimtaka Gunawardena after his 50. Directly after his 50, another boundary.
And as of now, Dinanda Pereira was in his 47 runs, close to his half century.
Yes, literally a partnership of, I
A very
believe,
good
more than,
partnership, if I must
yes,
say,
100 runs, I believe, this partnership.
The fall of the first wicket was at 5 runs again, and now it's 109 for the loss of 1. Meedum. A very good
Through
shot.
the gap there.
Another boundary for the skipper. He is truly capitalizing on those balls provided by Sanduru Meedum.
Yes, he really likes that region between mid-off and X covers. And he's hit 3 boundaries from that region, I believe. This time down the ground. And I mean, just amazing display of cricket from the skipper on that occasion. 2 back-to-back boundaries for him.
Indeed, 3 consecutive boundaries by the skipper. 12 runs that is, again, from 3 balls.
Yes, after his 50, he's been taking that momentum with him. And, maybe he'll give us a cracker of innings. Maybe he'll rival the innings of Evan Rodrigo. Who knows?
St. Joseph's 113 for 1 at the end of the 31st over. I mean, again, 113 for 31 overs. They've continued a very good run rate there.
Yes, that is quite the run rate, and it is thanks to these 2 men on the pitch here, Dinidu Pereira and Nimtaka Gunawardena. They are the main, they are the only 2 contributors for this relatively massive total comparing the overs. So, I believe this has been the best partnership we have seen throughout the day. It does rival the partnerships of Dimash Jayawardena and Evan Rodrigo, as well as Shanel Silva and Evan Rodrigo, but this definitely outshines it. Partnership of over 100 runs, bringing St. Joseph's out from a tight spot with an early breakthrough for the Petrites. And now the Josephians are running away with this innings, as the Petrites, they are struggling to get a breakthrough.
Skipper of St. Joseph's Gunawardena with 58 runs from 86 balls, while Dinanda Pereira 47 runs from 100 balls.
Dinidu Pereira has definitely been more calm and composed player out there in the middle, while he allowed his skipper Nimtaka Gunawardena to go after, be more aggressive, might I say. And he has been rewarded for his patience on this occasion, as his shots are looking classy.
And back to Vijayawardene, the fast bowler of St. Peter's.
The lead of St. Joseph's is now nearing 50 runs this earth.
Vijayawardene, third ball of the over. Very good shot there. However,
As
a
sloppy
misfield
fielding
there.
there, but recovered for by his teammate. Regardless, that is sloppy fielding from the Petrites. You do not like to see that in a situation like this, especially when they are letting the runs trickle for the Josephians. Unnecessary runs, might I add.
Indeed, again, I mean, compared to yesterday, I mean, St. Peter's has a lack of determination towards fielding, if I must say.
Yeah, the Josephians have definitely looked better on the fielding side than the Petrites. The Petrites, they'll be looking to improve on that. Another short delivery. Fine leg is there to cover it up as they get a single. Dindu Pereira getting closer to his half century. Now he's back on strike. 101 balls he's faced. He opened the innings with Dehan De Silva. Now, the full delivery there. Straight to the mid-on fielder, and 49 for
Dinitha Pereira. Slowly gaining that markup of 50 again. And that being said, they are getting 250s in this first session, in the second session for St. Joseph's, which is quite gigantic if I must.
I wouldn't say that too early, Sat. I'm sure you know about the commentator's curse. He hasn't quite reached 50 yet. He's still at 49, so I wouldn't want to activate the commentator's curse here, Sat.
In previous occasions also we've activated the commentator's curse.
Yes, that's just our luck, but I mean, for Dinitha Pereira, let's hope that this is not the case this time.
Indeed, Akin. Let's hope God is with Dinitha Pereira here. One more ball remaining for Master Jayawardena, if I'm not mistaken. It is not one more ball remaining. It's the end of 31st over. And St. Joseph's 114 for one loss only.
Dinitha Pereira has the chance to convert this memorable innings to an even more memorable one, as he sticks it to his safe playing style, calm and composed, as he plays another defense, ever close to his half-century.
Just 2 more runs for that completion of the half-century for Dinitha Pereira.
On the back foot again, denied of a single.
It's skipper versus the skipper, I think, Akin. My mistake, it is not the skipper versus skipper, it's skipper versus the top order batsman Dinitha Pereira. My mistake, ladies and gentlemen.
A cut shot there, and denied of
the boundary there by the pitted fielder.
yes, but manages to get his run, as he's just 1 run away from his half-century here. Dimalsha Jayawardena, the skipper of the Petrites, now towards the skipper of the Josephians.
If I must say, Akin, a mini battle between inside the mini battle, Akin. Very good field in there by the Petrite, but however it goes for a single, the skipper.
Managing to cover up for their previous mishaps. Dinitha Pereira on strike. And he attempts the single, and he will get it. They're coming back for 2 here, Dinitha Pereira, and he makes it comfortably as he reaches his half-century.
250s here at St. Joseph's, as Dinitha Pereira claims his well-earned of half-century there, Akin.
Yes, I believe we have a bit of a technical error on our part. Dinitha Pereira, he's still 2 runs away from his half-century. We had a bit of a technical error in the scoring department, but now, ladies and gentlemen, that's cleared up for you. Dinitha Pereira is at 48 runs, 2 runs away from his half-century. Still a few more runs to go for Dinitha Pereira, as Nimthaka Gunawardena is now on strike. Udan Vijayawardena, the bowler, bowling from the pavilion end.
Udan Vijayawardene with the ball, trying to keep that shine up again. Now, again, if I must say, this is a fast ball, and I've seen the skip. Oh, and as we see, we see a pull shot there by the skipper.
Collected by the deep square leg fielder, attempting the short ball there, and clearly the ploy for the Petrites on this occasion, as evident by the deep fine leg and the deep backward square, is to find that top edge for them and to bait the pull shot. But Nimta Gunavardhana being wise and playing it down the ground as you are taught. This also gives them an opportunity to capitalize on the deep fielders on that side, as he could easily just flick it and rotate the strike. So either it could be good for the Petrites, or there's a very high chance that it'll be good for the Josephians. So high risk, high reward though.
Well said, okay, now, as of speaking now, I think they've
Attempted the quick single here, and they make it. As Dinidu Pereira, 49 runs for the young man.
now again the Petrites have made a bit of adjustment in their fielding. If you consider the aspect, they have put fielders in the square leg, deep square leg, and the mid wicket as well.
Yes, clearly their ploy is to bowl the short ball.
Indeed, they are trying to provoke the Josephians to go for untimed shots, and they're trying to commit that breakthrough, and they're trying to pressurize the Josephians.
Yes, will Udan Vijayawardene carry out the plan in an efficient manner though? A very quick bowler is he, Udan Vijayawardene. It's hard to tell how fast the ball is coming up here from the com box. However, if you ask the batsman, it'll be a different story.
Damage Vardhan with the ball. Oh, what a catch there by the skipper.
Nimtagal Gunavardhana facing Udan Vijayawardene here. The skip is at 61 runs here. He has accelerated his run scoring after that half century, as a big appeal is there, and the umpire denies them of that chance. Says it's 2 to the square of the wicket.
Petrites have created some very good chances here, Kane. This is the second appeal they've been neglected of by the umpire.
Yes, good call by the umpire. It looked as if it was going down the leg side. So Nimta Gunavardhana would look into that was a bit of a scare, but of course he's still standing, and he's still hungry for more runs. Flicks it down the leg side. Collected by deep backward square. In for a throw, putting Dinidu de Silva on strike. But unfortunately for him, it is the end of the over. He still has to wait to score his half century this up. It's teasing for us as well.
St. Joseph's 129 for 1, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the 34th over. This live broadcast is brought to you by Petrite Media and the media circle of St. Joseph's. And if you are near Maradana, please drop by for this excitement event of cricket showdown and have an enjoyable time, if I must say, Akin.
Yes, indeed. And just comparing the current score of the Josephians to where they winded up in their first innings, it's quite the difference because they were bowled out for 123 and now they're nearly at 123 for the loss of only 1 wicket, which just goes to show you the development and the improvement since yesterday.
Dimas Jayawardene. His defense there, corrected by De Silva. Shanaka De Silva there. Surely Shanaka De Silva contributed himself contributed some runs towards the Peter innings today again.
Yes, indeed, Disat, as he aims to put it through the gap, unable to on that occasion. As we can see, the field is packed on the offside, considering the fact that this is an off-spinner bowling to the left-hander. The slip is also here. Chance for a catch there, but goes over him. I think he got a hand to it, Disat. Another chance for a run out there, but
Again neglected by the umpire. Umpire with the decision there, Kane.
yes, of course, probably a wise decision there. It's hard to tell from up here, but of course he has the better view and he has the better judgment.
Well said. Dimas with the ball goes for the 4th over. Plays defense there by Pereira.
Nice battle of the skippers going on here. And as the 35th over comes to an end, we will do a commentary change with Gaurav Tennakone and Shanelka.
Yes, sir.
check.
And that's a wicket for Tarin Senvidu. His 7th wicket of this match. And he gets the wicket of Dinuru Pereira, who just scored a half century.
And we see a replay of the dismissal.
Yes, and now we are waiting the arrival of the new batter, Shaneka. Now, Kavit Fernando, the wicketkeeper batsman,
Yes, of
has arrived to
course.
the middle. Now, he'll be wanting to bat out the day and get some runs for himself after not being able to get the amount of runs he would have wanted in the first inning.
So Gaurav, we are moving into the final hour of the day's play. What do you think would be the plan for the Josephians here, moving on with this game?
Well, Shanaka, I think the Josephians, they can't win the game. But I think they'll just want to get some batting practice in, go for their shots, and get about 200 runs on the board. Hopefully, well, Nimtaka would be wanting to go for a century, and Kavit, for himself also, he would be wanting to go for a quick fire 30-40 runs.
Also, with the big match coming up next week, these players would be looking for a chance to get their heads in there as well. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, indeed, Shanaka last time around as well, Nimtaka scored a half century that resulted in him being able to play the big match.
Yes, that's what
So I think Nimtaka will be hoping to do the same.
The new batsman, Kavit, is ready to face his first ball.
Yes, indeed, this
Full-blooded forward defense there.
Now, talking about the awards, Shanaka, You have the award for best bowler, best all-rounder, best fielder, best batsman, and the man of the match, obviously. So I think we are at a stage that we can say who the contenders for these awards are. So when you look at best bowler, I think it's almost certain that it's going to be Tadin Senvidhu. He's got 7 wickets in the match, including a 5-wicket haul. Looking at best fielder, I think there were quite a few contenders. You have Suravira, he was good in the field, Sandru Medu. But for me,
Well, we can't leave out Dihen De Silva
Yes,
yesterday, right?
yes.
For that amazing
That's
catch.
That's what I was going to say, Shanaka. Dihen Silva, not just the catch, he's been really good in the outfield as well.
Especially closing in on the inner circle, cutting off those singles, making batters think twice when the ball is struck towards him.
Dimansha, the captain, coming into bowl. Now Dimansha, for himself, he'll be wanting to get a wicket or two to have a contest at being the winner for the best all-rounder award. Scored a vital 35 runs for the Peterites.
Driven straight to cover there.
And talking about the player of the match, Shanaka, I think we've got to give it to Evan Rodrigo.
We can't.
3 wickets and a century as well.
Just short of slip on that occasion. Nimthaka just fending it off. Yes, talking about the man of the match, I think we can. There's no real second thoughts on that, in my opinion as well. A brilliant 100 there, and a few wickets as well. So he can go nowhere else.
Rock gone to the back foot and rocked it straight to extra covers. And talking about the best batsman, Shanaka, obviously you can't give it to Evan Rodrigo now if he gets the player of the match award. So I think the next leading contender would be Nimthaka Gunawardena, the captain. And he might have won it just twice in a row.
Yes, because last year he scored a valiant 76 runs, which resulted in a very good first inning score last year. But this time as well, the match will obviously end in a draw, so which means the awards can split up between the two teams. So if the man of the match is supposed to go towards the Peterites, I think Nimthaka surely does deserve that.
Yes, indeed, Shanaka. Now, at the moment, they're not playing to win anything because it's almost certain that this match has ended in a draw. So when Tharin Senvil got the first wicket for the Peterites in the second innings, I was pretty excited as Peterite. I thought that this is game on, but then thanks to Gunawardena and Pereira giving a really good partnership, about 120 odd runs.
Well, obviously the plan for the Josephians would be, after that very forgettable first innings, I would say, is to bat the rest of the day for 2 sessions right after lunch, when the Peterites were dismissed for 187, 109, 90, sorry. So the Josephians would be pretty happy with the position they are in right now. 127 for 2 at the end of 37 overs. And Tharin to continue.
Senvidhu, he will want to get a 10-wicket haul match bag, in my opinion. We still have an hour or so to go. Let's see if we can get another 3 wickets. And who knows, Shanaka, maybe during this time, next week, he might be playing at the biggest stage, the SSC. And a really good ball on that occasion as well. Just caught the inside edge and went onto the pad. Oh,
that did look close. I'm not sure what the umpire really saw there, but
I think there must have been some bat on it, Shanaka.
So next week, SSC coming up, the 9-second Battle of the Saints. Well, the players here would certainly have their eye in that as well, making sure their performances of this game will count for that as well.
And now Nimthaka, I think he'll want to go for some big shots as well. He'll want to go for some big shots now. And hopefully get his century and have a chance at becoming the man of the match, possibly. Well, Senvidu, he's bowling with the angle, Shanak. And now all young coaches tell you to bowl with the angle. Especially when an off spinner is bowling to a left-hander or when a leg spinner is bowling to a right hand, because it tends to deceive the batsman a little bit.
Go out we saw with T. Henry Silva's dismissal as well. Previous ball seemed to beat the bat and turn away, but then the ball that dismissed him straightened in, and he hit his front foot. Well, that's how you can use angles in the modern game.
Yes, indeed, Shanak, a good example you gave. And another example would be when an off spinner is bowling to a left-hander, he has an angle that is going inside. So the batsman expects the ball to come into you. But with the spin, it turns outside and then it could catch the edge. Now Thareen Senvidu is doing that really well for a left-arm spinner.
Josephians leading by 61 runs.
Now at this stage, the Peterites would have wanted Joes to be all out actually. But however, a really good batting performance denies that. Now, Shanaka, in the first innings also we saw that the Josephians were trying to be very attacking. And they are playing at the same tempo now as well. So this is a good example to show that when always attacking is not the best option. For example, in the first innings when they were attacking, they couldn't score the amount of runs they wanted. But however, in the second innings, now when they're attacking, they're more free. Hence, now if they had batted like this in the first innings, they could have scored 200 plus runs as well.
But at the same time, there's a factor we have to consider. They were batting on a day one morning, a wet wicket. There had been heavy rainfall the night before and the morning as well. The wicket was a bit tacky that morning, but they did manage to have a good opening partnership. But then that middle session seemed to go towards Peterites, and where the Josephians lost 7 wickets in one session, that seemed to take the game away from them and focus more on a draw.
I talked to Thareen Senvidu during the tea break, and he said the wicket is completely different from day one. In day one, the wicket had some turn, a little bit of turn, and the ball went. It skidded a little bit. But today, there's nothing of that sort. The wicket has slowed down a bit. Now last time around, Nimthika Gunawardena, he scored a half century as well in the mini battle. He went on to open for the St. Joseph's College first time in the big match as well. But however, he's not able to get to a big score. As we speak, Jayawardena cut away straight to point.
Dimas Jayawardena continuing on from the pool end.
Now, Shanak, I must say that something I'm happy about this match is there not being any B attacks.
Well, last year, I mean, there was on the bounce, a couple of bounces to the fielder at deep extra covers. Yeah, last year that was hectic because we had 5 odd hours of the game called off due to bees or wasps. I don't know,
Not too sure, but however, it was not that pleasant, especially for the players.
Because I don't know if you guys remember, me and Gaurav here, we were doing a pitch report, and then mid-pitch report there was a bee that came and struck my head. I think it was.
It was certainly not a good day for the players. I remember quite a few players got stunned, especially Rafael Hettige. He attempted to jump in the pool as well. Oh my God, that ball! What a beautified demands of Jayawardena.
But
it's
then
outdone everything. The batsman, the stumps, and the wicketkeeper as well.
But Gaurav, that is a game of cricket. Is it a game of fine margins?
Like It doesn't matter how good you bowl. You see this a lot in Test cricket. The greatest ball a bowler can bowl in a match, it could go off for 4. Not because the batsman was good enough, not because the batsman connected to the ball, but just because of how good it was.
Indeed, indeed. Last ball of the over coming up. Dimasha Jayawardena, this might be his last over of this spell if you think about it.
Not sure. He'll be wanting to let him bowl his arm and get used.
So Josephians at the end of 39 overs in the second innings are 132 for the loss of 2 wickets with Nimta Gunawardena on 66. So Tarin Senmidu to continue from the pavilion end. Gaurav, the Josephian Cricket Pavilion, named after the very famous president Ranasinghe Premadasa, been a huge part of the college's cricketing journey.
Yes, indeed, Shanaka. And now, I think that there are plans to build a new pavilion. I believe it's the Pille Legok.
It's a Legok Pele pavilion.
Morris Legok, being the founder of St. Peter's College, is a very special father, a very special priest to St. Peter's College as well. He was the founder of it. Now we can see Gunawardena is going for the big shots now.
He really wants that 100, doesn't he?
Yes, indeed, Shanaka. He wants to score the 100 as quick as possible and spotlight himself and hopefully get a chance at the big match. He has another year to play as well, but regardless, he would want to play it for the second time as well.
It's the ultimate glory a schoolboy cricketer can have representing their school at a big match.
Yes, indeed. Shanaka, and you also have some first-11 players who have come to support the second-11 teams in Jason Fernando, Joshua Sebastian, Tarin Sanket, De Silva, the first-11 captain. Peter Singh, and from St. Joseph, you've got Nushan Pereira, a few other players as well.
Driven down to long off on that occasion.
Match being 3 days, it's going to be really exciting, Shanilkar. And that's a really nice stop there by Shanilkar, De Silva. And as I was saying, the big match is going to be really exciting, Shanilkar. It's 3 days, just like last year. But then the teams that are this year are really good. They are playing not just to draw, they are playing not just to retain the trophy, they are playing to actually win the match. And that's what I like to see in these 3-day games. Not negative cricket, but positive cricket. Now, after the 3-day version has been introduced to the big matches, now you can see a lot of players, lot of teams are playing very negative cricket. They're just trying to draw the game and retain the trophy. That's not how cricket should be. And I'm sure that the Josephians and the Petrites will be giving the crowd certainly a spectacle to watch.
Indeed, as the 40th over comes to an end, the Josephians are 135 for the loss of 2 wickets, with Nimta Gunawardena not out on 68 and Kavit Fernando on 2.
And Shanak, I think you might have been mistaken. Dimasha Jayawardena continues to bowl.
Yep, my bad on that. Dimalsha to continue from the pool end.
Nimthaka hits his trail. Shanayaka De Silva really nicely stopped there. Might have done something to his finger, but a good stop regardless.
Dimalsha is a very tall off spinner. And then when you really think about it, being tall gives you a certain advantage over other finger spinners, doesn't it, Gaurav?
Yes, indeed. Shanayaka, his hands are big as well, so he can turn the ball quite a bit. And more than bowling, his batting is really important. He can get under the ball quite easily with his height. And Nimthaka launches it.
Over mid-on.
Over mid-off.
I think it's in the pool.
Yes, indeed, Shanayaka. It was a really, really big shot there by Nimthaka Gunawardena. Captain to captain, Gunawardena takes first dibs.
It's the second time he's gone over long on this innings, and this happens to be much more successful than the earlier one.
Yes, indeed. And now that's a massive one into the trees. I think it's safe to say that both the captains can hit it to the to the trees, in fact.
You've got to feel bad for the trees, man.
Yes, indeed, Shanayaka.
The Josephians extend their lead up to 75. Worked on towards long on. Is there a second run there? Nimthaka is looking for it. No, there isn't.
Kavis Fernando denies. Now Nimthaka is in a hurry to get that I beg your pardon, to get that century, Shanayaka.
His 75 has come in a good rate as well. 75 of 120 deliveries.
Yes, indeed, Shanayaka. A really, really quick fire knock that is by Gunawardena. Now, this is where most teams feel bad, especially St. Joseph's. They must be thinking, why couldn't we have done this in the first innings? Like, you got to have to think that, Shanayaka. Like, if you can do this in the second innings, then why can't you do it in the first innings? Like, isn't that a concern?
Indeed, Gaurav, indeed. As the 41st over comes to an end, the Josephians are 142 for the loss of 2 wickets, with a lead of 76 runs on the scoreboard.
I would actually like to see the wicketkeeper removing his gloves and coming on to take a ball. We saw Jason Fernando, this wicketkeeper of St. Peter's College first 11. He did that, and he did get a wicket as well. Really surprising. Like, not even a main bowler was able to get the wicket of that man, but the wicketkeeper could. Those are some tactics that are being used in cricket. It doesn't matter who bowls, but as long as you bowl a good ball is a good ball, no matter who bowls it. So that's what matters, Shanayaka.
A small update on the rugby side of this. The Josephians with Christ King College. A score of 3-0 to Christ King happening at Havelock City.
Josephians will want to get the victory out of the hands of Christ King at the moment, because Christ King are newly promoted side, I believe. Now Senvidu continues to bowl from the pavilion end. We wanted to get another few wickets. Now we can see that this is something that happens a lot during the first 11 team matches as well. Like, one bowler is not supported enough. Now the support has to be given towards supported the main bowler. In this case, the main bowler is Senvidu. So you got to support him a lot. Kavit Fernando batting now. 2 of 15, he too steps out.
Allowed appeal.
On the pad, but then it's not a wicket. Senvidu really wants to get this wicket, Shanayaka. Talking about the big match, Shayaka, in your opinion, who are the key players for St. Joseph's College?
Well, obviously, Nushan Pereira picking up 69 wickets this season will be a key at that SSC wicket, which will most probably be aiding the batsman, if I may say, Gaurav. But then Nushan will have a big role there as well for the Josephians. And then on the batting end, Senuja Bekunagoda and Rishma and Avisha Samash will have a huge role to get a good score on the board.
Yes, indeed, Shayaka, but you also have the likes of Vignesh Akash, Vishwa Piris, and Damian De Silva as well.
Of course,
But,
of course.
and to answer your question about the pitch, yes, the wickets have been better at SSC post the World Cup. Many players from Anand and Royal and Thomas as well said that the wickets have been pretty good now post the World Cup because it's been maintained better now. Nicely worked away. Quick single for Kavit Fernando.
At the end of 42 overs, the Josephians are 142 for the loss of 2 wickets. 145, I beg your pardon.
Now, Shayaka, we were talking about the 3-day encounter of the Battle of the Saints. So, in your opinion, what do you like more, the 3-day encounter or the 1-day encounter?
The 52nd one-day encounter happens to be the longest running one-day encounter in Sri Lanka. Well, obviously there's more hype about it, but then Test cricket, that is cricket at its peak, right?
Yes, indeed, Shayaka, and the 1-day encounter last time, honestly, even as a Peterite, I thought that St. Joseph's College had a really strong team last time around, which they did. But however, the Peterites, they played really, really well off the back of some really good coaching as well. Big shout out to the coaches, Nalin Vijay Singh and Tushar Sampath.
Kavit Pereira, the wicket-keeper, Kavit Fernando, I beg your pardon, the wicket-keeper batter for St. Joseph's on strike.
What will Kavit try to do now? Will he go for a shot or will he give the strike to Gunavardhana, who's desperate to get his century? And he leaves it.
He would want to turn over the strike as well. Throwing his hands at that wide delivery there. But he could have hit that before there.
Yes, so at least given single Gunavardhana. Now Gunavardhana looks in a position to score a century. So it is almost certain that he will be
Half the way on the offside,
best
but
batsman.
straight
Yes,
to point.
Straight to point, as you said, Shanaka. Sun has come down here at Madhudana, slowly decreasing. Now it's a pretty cool atmosphere at the moment.
Dimas Jayawardena continuing from the pool end. Flighted.
Wrapped away down the ground there by Nimthaka Gunavardhana. It goes all the way for 6. A wonderful shot there by Nimthaka Gunavardhana. He's come down the track and he dispatched it over the top. it's not Nimtaka. My mistake. It's Kavit.
Defended on the back foot on that occasion.
Now Dimash was whacked for 2 sixes in his 2 overs. Really good batting by the Josephians at the moment, I got to say. Hats off to the 2 of them.
At the end of 43 overs, the Josephians are 152 for 2. Hit straight to deep extra cover. Tharin Senmindu to continue around the wicket from the pavilion end.
Now we can see the St. Peter's College bus has arrived as we enter the latter part of the game. Senvidu still aiming to get the wicket. His 3rd wicket of this innings and his 8th wicket in the match as a whole.
Senmindu to continue.
Worked away nicely towards deep, I believe, towards cow corner.
Now,
Just a single there.
now Gaurava, left hand on strike with left arm bowling over the wicket.
Now this is a good place to use the point I said by bowling at an angle to the left hander, making the angle if you bowl at an angle facing outside and then you bowl, the batsman expects it to turn out of you. But however it comes in, that's what makes it hard. And he cut it straight to deep pocket.
When I came here this morning, I took a good look at the wicket towards the pool end. There were a few cracks outside the left-handers off stump, which is I think why
Nicely bowled by Senvidu. Hit straight to deep mid on there. Mid off the
misfield. But the batsman cross over for a single, and Nimta Gunawardena is on strike. Nimta Gunawardena on strike. On the back foot, driven straight to mid-off there. Short delivery, fired in quick. Hit back straight to the bowler.
To rotate through the trying to get some runs now, Shanelkar, but however he fails. He seems to be in a hurry as well, Shanelkar. That is almost LBW in my opinion. It was just pitching outside leg. He tried to go for the shot. I think there could have been a boundary there as well, in my opinion, Shanelkar.
Certainly. If you have a close look at the field setting, all the fielders on the leg side are put in a deep position. So allowing easy singles there, but then Nimtaka is trying to fire the ball onto the leg side.
Now, Shanelkar, actually, I think this is what happens when you're in a hurry. You don't seem to connect to the ball. It keeps going on to the edge, but however, nonetheless, a boundary for Nimtaka. He is now on 84 runs, 16 runs behind a century.
Certainly, Gaurav.
Seems like the two umpires were having a chat to check the situation of the ground, the amount of light that is coming in, if it's sufficient for play. Senvidu continues from the pavilion end. Now, the two bowlers coming from the two ends is still Senvidu and Jayavardhan. I think now they're getting too comfortable for the batsmen, especially Nimtaka Gunawardena. So I think that they should switch things up, maybe bring a pace option in the likes of Udan Vijayendra.
But Gaurav, with the light fading away, I don't think bowling fast is a good option right now.
Yes, Shanelkar, but however, they could actually bring on a different spinner. Maybe they could bring on the likes of Yatindra Jagir or even Shanelkar De Silva.
Certainly, those are options that the captain Dimash can look into. Big shot there, just over long on, goes the boundary. Kavit Fernando collects 4 runs.
Kavit Fernando, he's also joined the party now here at Maradana, Shanelkar. Really classy batting there by Kavit.
A conversation there between the captain and the bowler. But still no changes in the field scene. The long on will stay where he is. Moving on to a 3/4 position though right now. The long on fielder.
Swept away. And another 4 for Kavit Fernando. Really good batting by him. Now he moves on to 20 runs. 2 boundaries in a row for Kavit.
Very good shot there. He was sweeping on line on that occasion. The ball pitching on middle and leg, but he manages to squeeze it away between the two fielders there on the leg side.
Now Gunawardena, as the skipper, he would want Kavit Fernando to give him the strike. Now Nimthaku Gunawardena, I think he would be telling Kavit Fernando to wait out the next ball in order for him to score some quick runs.
The 46th over comes to an end. The Josephians are 169 for the loss of 2 wickets and leading by 103. With Nimta Gunawardena on 84 and Kavit Fernando on 20 runs.
That brings this over to end. St. Joseph's are now forty 169 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Dimash to box in. Short, late cut by Nimta Gunawardena there. The ball is running away to the boundary, but
Goes
it's cut
for
off by the
2
deep.
runs. Really quick running between the wickets by Nimtaka Gunawardena. And a really nice shot as well. He knew where the slip fielder was, just missed the big right palm of Hiruka Silva. Oh, looks like Dimash has slipped. He may have
A bit of damage to himself there.
looks like he's injured himself slightly. His hamstring, I believe. And now you can see that the physio has been called.
We will be having a small break in play until the issue has been resolved.
I thought it must have been his calf, but seems to be his ankle. the replay. I think he slipped. Now this wicket has been wet. Yesterday also, I think that's the cause of the dismissal of Sandurumidum. That's why he got run out. As he was turning, he slipped. Dimalsha seems to be walking off the pitch. Is it Shanaka? Trying to get a closer look at it. Now this certainly will play quite a lot.
As we wait until Dimalsha is given treatment for his leg injury. Seems to be something with his ankle, which was damaged when he slipped.
This will delay play. I think we might lose a couple of overs due to this injury. And is Dimalsha walking off the pitch? That is the question. No. He will still bowl his over. He certainly might have just an over or two in play because of this unfortunate accident.
Seems to be pretty all right at the moment, is he? They're going for that expensive sweep there on that occasion, targeting that mid-wicket boundary. But he's got a deep mid-wicket in place, probably trying to go over that. Played down to deep extra cover on that occasion, only a single. Nimthago on 87. Josephians 172 for the loss of 2 wickets in 46 overs so far.
Now batting Kavit Fernando, the wicketkeeper St. Joseph College. Actually, if you look at Kavit's batting lineup, as soon as he came to the wicket, he was performing really well, don't you think?
Indeed, Senaga. He seemed to be getting his eye in straight away and working those singles early on and giving Nimthak the strike in those early days. But then we saw the previous over where he did score some good runs with some expensive shots.
Indeed, those were lovely shots there that he played there. Nicely timed him. Actually, he's really doing well with Nimthaka. And Nimthaka, the captain of St. Joseph's College, has played a keen role in today's second innings. That was one of the best players of St. Joseph's College. Not only him, everyone who has performed has done a really good job for their team. And then
Brilliant
he hits
shot
it.
there.
And it goes for 6. Straight into the nets. Lovely shot by Kavit Fernando.
Kavit Fernando is playing a really good hand here, supporting Nimthaga, but
He's batting really well, ladies and gentlemen. These two batsmen are doing St. Joseph's College a wonderful job.
at the lunch break, when the pit rides ended the innings, the Josephians would have thought for themselves what would they have wanted at the end of the day. Well, Senaka, if you think about it, the Josephian coach would be really happy with this performance.
Indeed, now, these two gentlemen have done a really good job, like you said. If we look at this replay, Kavit nicely times that shot, puts full power to it, and it goes really far. Nimtaka on strike. Now St. Joseph's College have managed to obtain 178 runs while losing 2 wickets.
Nimthaga Gunabardhan on strike here. Left armer, Tharin Senmidu to continue from the pavilion end. Flashed up, but couldn't connect there.
And now Gunawardhana, I believe he's on 93 runs. Oh no, in fact it's 87 runs.
Nimthaga Gunabardhan seems to be lining up the left armer here. Tries a scoop, but then does not succeed on that occasion.
Been a bit extraordinary. Is Gunawardhana trying to be a little bit cheeky as well. Does not pay off. Really nicely
Shot
hit
on the
there.
occasion, and that's in the road. Brilliant shot there by Nimthaga Gunabardhan. Moving on to 93.
Really nice batting there by Gunawardhana. He's batting really well at the moment. For his 93 runs, he's been really good. And now he'll be eyeing his opportunity at the first 11 team, Shanaka.
The ball was an off stump on that occasion, but turning in. Brilliant slog sweep there. The ball has hit a fire truck outside. It might take a while for the ball to come.
In fact, it seems to be stuck in the trees, I think, Shanaka.
Nevertheless, a brilliant shot there. We saw it early in the over. Nimthaga was lining up the left armer, but third ball of the over, he succeeded. Brilliant innings so far, coming at a rate of knots, 93 runs of 136 deliveries.
Keep it.
The ball is back in play.
White ball there by Tharin Senmidu.
The six seems to have rattled Tharin a bit there.
Oh, that's
Oh, no.
really unfortunate for Nimthaga. Beautiful work behind the stumps there by Shashindu Silva. He just tried to get the single. He walked out of his crease. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Really unfortunate for Gunawardhan. Just unnecessary, in fact, Shanaka.
7 runs short of that much wanted 100 there on that occasion, but nevertheless, a brilliant innings by Nimthaga Gunabardhana. his team will applaud. He applaud his this innings as
I think it's one of his best innings in my opinion, Shanaka. A really, really good innings, a composed knock. But however, that last, a small mistake resulted in him not getting that 100-run milestone. Very unfortunate for him.
but nevertheless, like I said before, a brilliant innings there, coming at a strike rate of 67. There's a replay of that shot he played earlier. The ball ended up in Dali Road. Not many have managed that unique feat of getting the ball into the Dali Road. Very few had done it. Last year we saw Hirun Kapuru Bandara, and that's a very short list if you think about it.
Yes, indeed, Chanaka. I think the likes of Shivon, Danila, and Vellalage are the few people who have been able to hit across the fence to the famous Dali Road. Suravira got 4 wickets in the first innings. Comes on to bats.
New batsman Mario Suravira, like you said. He bowled a really good spell earlier.
Unfortunately, he couldn't get his 5 wickets, but a good spell, a really good spell nonetheless.
We saw in the mini battle last year as well. Suravira got.
Now, looking at his stats, he's played 5 matches, 7 innings, 202 runs, 100 in fact. But however, it shows a best of 64. Might be a mix. It should be 150 in fact. An average of 20. That's pretty good for an all-rounder, Shanaka. That's the replay of the dismissal. Really unlucky. Very unlucky there. He just walked out of his crease trying to just nudge it to extra covers and get the single. Like, he'll be kicking himself for what happened.
He was so far down the wicket, you would almost call it a run out.
Yes, indeed, Shanaka. And Shashin Silva, like, he had all the time in the world to clip off the bills.
Dimas Javadana continuing on.
Now, if you look at the two teams, Shanaka, the St. Joseph's College team is not that experienced. But however, the St. Peter's College team has a lot of last year players.
With Fernando down to mid-off. Only a single.
Going
No,
for 2.
they're running for the second.
A bad throw there by Udan Vijayawardena. 2 runs for the Josephians nonetheless.
A good throw would have resulted in Suravira's wicket there.
Goes to the
Brilliant
bound.
shot there. That's 4. Kavit Fernando.
Kavit Fernando now. He's looking to score his half century. He's on 32 runs now. A quick fire 32 runs now. This is quality batting, Shanelka. Respecting the good ball and rotating the strike and just hitting it over the ropes when it's needed.
Indeed, Gaurav. When he started off, he worked on a few singles here and there. A few singles, the doubles when Nimtaka was going good. But then a couple of overs back, he started truly giving in and getting those quick fire runs. Shot, that's up in there. Oh, Kavit Fernando goes.
Hey, we can hear the Peterite fans are really, really happy at the moment. You can hear from the pavilion, the Peterites, they are really, really happy. And Jayawardena gets his first wicket. And that's Kavit Fernando. Really unlucky for him. A rash shot. Went straight in there. Shanaka De Silva just had to get under the ball and take a simple catch. Really well done there by Jayawardena. He's been there for a long time. He's kept on bowling well, and it starts in him getting the wicket.
D.H. Jayatilaka walks in. So as we go late into the evening here at Dye Road, Josephians losing 2 quick wickets now.
Yes, Shaneka. Now it's Dihan Jathilaka, the under 15 captain of St. Joseph's College, who has come out to bat. He's had 5 matches, 7 innings, 116 runs, and an average of 23.2 and a high score of 76. Now, a high score of 76 in the under 19 level is really, really good for a player of his age.
Indeed, Gaurav, indeed. As DN Jathilaga takes guard on this occasion, the field is well spread out. He would want to be giving out the strike to Mario Suruvira.
Jayavardhana. Jathilaka tries to go on the back foot and drive it.
Dimash Jayawardene to continue.
Jathilaka trying to go for the single. Jayavardhana gets the ball.
At the end of 49 overs, the Josephians are 190 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And I beg your pardon. Yes, in fact, it is Tarin Senvidu who continues from the pavilion end. He's got 8 wickets in the match. Shanaka, really, really impressive.
Tarin Senvidu continuing on. Fired in towards the pads there.
Senvidu, 3 for 60. Really, really good bowling by Senvidu in the second innings as well as in the first innings. Shanaka, very impressive. Oh, kept low there for Mario. Both batsmen are new to the crease. Both haven't scored a single run. Now, this is where Tarin Senvidu should aim to get another 2 wickets and get a match back of 10 wickets because both batsmen are new. He should put pressure on them.
Certainly, the opportunity is there.
Oh, a really good ball, Suravira. It's not looking too comfortable out there at the crease at the moment. Nice defense there by Suravira.
Was wide outside off, but Mario Surubira went after it. Huge appeal by the bowler.
For a tip catch, is it, Shanaka? I think so. Yes, now the batsmen having a small conversation and reassuring Mario of how he should go with his game.
Head on the back foot towards extra cover.
And that ends his over.
At the end of the 50th over, Josephians are 190 for the loss of 4 wickets.
I think we will have about 1 or 2 hours left in the day's proceedings, Shanaka, before the closing ceremony commences.
On the back foot there.
Dimacha, if he gets a wicket or two, he also may have an attempt to win the best all-rounder award. Scored a vital 35 runs, if I'm correct. And he's got 1 wicket so far as well. Oh! Solid defense there by Dihen Jaitilaka. Now I think these two batsmen, they're just trying to bat out the day, Shanaka. I think it's safe to say that.
Certainly, certainly.
Oh!
Well left on that occasion. The ball
Loud
kept on
shout.
straight there.
Umpire denies. Now joining the two of us in the commentary box is Senika. Good evening, Senika.
Good evening. I was commentating in the morning. Now, as you can see, St. Joseph has actually played a wonderful game of cricket in the second innings. Actually, we saw 2 wonderful half centuries by the captain, Nimtagu Gunawardana, and Dindu Pereira. Both of them batted really well, and they pull off a good partnership as well.
Now we are waiting to see that, and that's Stumps. Senika, as you arrived, it's Stumps now. And that ends the day's proceedings. And the match ends in a draw with St. Peter's College getting the first innings lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the Joe Pete mini battle encounter. While St. Joseph's College has managed to secure 190 runs in the second innings for losing 4 wickets. What a wonderful day for cricket. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it from play here at Mardana. Await the closing ceremony. Now the players are congratulating each other, shaking their hands at the moment. Shout out to all the coaches and the master in charge of both teams as well. Now, let's take a look at the summary for the day, Sarge. Now, talk. Now, it's been certainly one of the best matches I've seen here at Mardana. Both teams were absolutely phenomenal on the pitch, Sarge. From batting to bowling, especially the spinners, they had a lot to give. And however, the Petrites end up winning the first innings, and now they're having the team huddle. But nonetheless, Sarge, I must say it's a brilliant game by both teams. You had brilliant individual performances from Evan Rodrigo, Nimthak Gunawardena, Pereira, even Dimash Jayawardena, and the likes of Kavit Fernando and Shananaka De Silva with their small cameos as well. From bowler's perspective, Sarge, you've got Mario, and of course you have Tarin Senvidu as well. A big congratulations to all of these players for coming here and putting on their best performance. Now the Petrites giving a big shout, and I mean, as a Petrite, Sarge, there's nothing better than saying your school name out loud at Maradana.
Yes, absolutely, Gaurava. It has not just been an encounter, it hasn't just been a battle, but it has rather been, it has not just been a mini battle, but it has been a clash of true gladiators of the sport of cricket. They gave it their all, their heart, their soul. And you were talking about like impressive performances. I have to agree. The spinners did a very good job, and I think particularly out of all the players involved, from the Pete Wright side, Master Evan Rodrigo, I think he is the standout player, not just in batting but also in bowling. He's the absolute all-rounder. And from the Joe side, I believe it is Mario Suravira.
Yes, not to rule out Nimthaka Gunawardena for his century, Sarge. You can't take that away. I beg your pardon, not a century, falling just short of century. Now looking at the summary of the second innings of St. Joseph's College, Dindra Pereira, vital 52 runs, and Dian De Silva really unlucky. His batting actually just not a single run, in fact, of the two balls he faced. Gunawardena really nicely made 93 runs, and of course, Kavit Fernando, a quick fire cameo of 32 runs of 39 balls, and Suravir and Jaitilakar, they just batted out the remaining 17 balls of the day.
And then we have the Pete Wright side, the bowling of St. Peter's College, with certainly impressive performances by bowlers such as Master Tarin Senvidu, with 3 wickets, and he was definitely able to contain the Josephian offense of the batsman. Not to forget Master Jayawardena as well, and Master
Dimash Jayawardena, the skipper,
and
getting a wicket.
Master Evan Rodrigo too, who played a vital role in the first innings. They really helped to contain the Josephian batting offense.
Now looking at the match summary, St. Joseph's College were bowled out for 123 in the first innings, off the back of the opening stand actually by Dian De Silva and Nana Akara, and Tarin Senvidu got 5 wickets for the Peters, a crucial 5 wickets, and Evan Rodrigo chipped in with 3 wickets as well. And the St. Peter's College first innings was made off the back of wonderful knocks by Evan Rodrigo and Dimash Jayawardena. Mario Suravira got 4 wickets and Dian Jaitilakar got 2 wickets. An amazing century by Evan Rodrigo, as I said.
Yes, absolutely. Him and Master Mario Suravira were the stars, the superstars of the first innings for sure. And then from the second innings, Master Nimthaka Gunawardena with his impressive almost century, that was like an absolutely surprising bit of rapid fire sixers and boundaries from Master Nimthaka. and Master Tarin Senvidu with an impressive 3 wickets. Overall, from both sides, I think the title of best batsman goes to Masters Evan Rodrigo from from St. Peter's. I'm sorry.
And yes, Sarge, that's the summary from Marudana. And now await the closing ceremony.
Gentleman's Game always delivers in terms of entertainment and class. Even though another recurring year, the encounter has unfortunately ended in a draw, the Josephian Peterite mini battle has been no exception in terms of brilliant sporting action. A very good evening to you all and welcome to the award ceremony of the annual Josephian Peterite mini battle for the year 2026. We now very respectfully invite Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade, our rector, to give out the first set of awards to the Peterite team. The team is led by Master Dimalsa Jayavardhana, Master Sashindu Silva, Master Rehan Soiza, Master Menura Disanayaka, Master Evan Rodrigo, Master Sandru Malve Suriyage, Master Shanalka De Silva, Master Udan Vijay Vardhana, Master Tarin Senvindu, Master Dishangi Gaganda, Master Yatrinder Jayavira, Master Vinesh Dias, Master Abhinu Jayavira, Master Dilen Abevira, Master Vinesh Ranasingha, Master Raveen Gunavardhana, Master Keshan Hetty Arachi, Master Hiruka Silva, and Master Oshada Akalanka. Thank you, Father.
Next, we very respectfully invite Reverend Father Rohita Rodrigo, the rector of St. Peter's College, to give out the next set of certificates to the Josephian team. The team is led by Master Nimthaka Gunawardhana, our captain, Master Dihendi Silva, Master Kavit Fernando, Master Dinuda Pereira, Master Mokita Tatsilu, Master Santosh Jayaprakash, Master Dihen Jayatilaka. Master Mario Suravira. Master Lesandu Wijetunga. Master Shenuga Nanayakara. Master Lesita Wijetunga. Master Gayasha Fernando. Master Marsh Roof. Master Senit Netsara. Master Sadeu Pereira. Master Kavisha Velgama. Master Chenuka Gunasekara. And Master Yenul Ranwatha. Thank you, Father. Today's first award is given to one particular bowler who dominated the opposing team with the ball in hand. The George Jayavira Memorial Trophy for the best bowler goes to Master Tarin Senvidu from St. Peter's College. Reverend Father Ranjit Tanradi, the rector of St. Joseph's College, is invited to give out the award.
Thank you, Father. Reverend Father Rohita Rodrigo, the rector of St. Peter's College, is cordially invited to distribute this award. This next award is given to a player who has made a considerable impact in the game using his exceptional fielding skills. The Best Fielder Award, the Reverend Father Chris Abesingha Trophy, goes to Master Dihen De Silva from St. Joseph's College.
Thank you, Father. Mr. Angelo Ranasinghe, our chief guest for the evening, is cordially invited to give out the next awards. Throughout the course of this game, we've had many batters contribute with the bat. But one particular batsman has outshone the rest. I present to you your best batsman in the Joe Peed mini battle for the year 2026. Master Nimthaka Gunawardana from St. Joseph's College.
And lastly, I'm sure you have all seen it. The one man who turned the game on its head, the playmaker, the man of the batch himself. And this award goes to Master Evan Rodrigo from St. Peter's College.
Thank you, sir. And this year, since there was no outright victory and the match concluded in a draw, the Reverend Father Mervyn Veerakodi Challenge Shield will remain at St. Peter's College in Bambalapitiya. Now, let us all rise in attention for the singing of the national anthem. We have now arrived at the end of what has been an enthralling game of sportsmanship and all-around brilliant cricket game from start to finish. We once again congratulate all award winners and wish the players of both teams the very best of luck for the upcoming 92nd big match and all their future endeavors. Thank you and may God bless you all. Have a great evening.